That's a one way to start. I'm clearing my throat. My bad. Little throat clearing ASMR. I don't even know how the audio is. Good evening, Dusty. I hope your midnight is alright. Happy Monday. It is Monday, yes. I had to confirm for myself. Honestly, I lose track of time so quickly. Speaking of which, yeah. We're halfway through this year. I still feel like we're like maybe on the 3rd month at most. Past midnight is technically Tuesday. Oh yeah, for you, that's true. Well, I guess since like most of your time conscious was in Monday, I'm assuming, unless you woke up like 30 minutes ago. I guess like I'm talking about that portion of your consciousness. What time is it for me? It's 9:40, roughly. I'm on the West Coast, so I'm 3 hours behind. I need to stream earlier, but it's so weird because it's like I do have random things that do happen at like the times that I do want to stream. Like that's actually why I just got on now. I actually wanted to get on like an hour ago. So I don't know. My natural schedule just kind of like falls in place at this hour. Maybe that just means I need to stream more. Just longer streams. That's clearly the answer, right? Maybe. That sounds like just stream 24/7. That's the answer. What do I want to do here? Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. I didn't get to play Tokon as much as I wanted to. I also kind of wasn't in the mood, weirdly enough. Doesn't sound good for a sleep schedule. Fine, I guess we can squeeze in like an hour or two for sleep. Maybe a snack. I guess I can compromise a little bit. Just an hour or two? I mean, maybe 3, I guess. Feeling generous. Who am I kidding? I love sleep. Sleep is like a second hobby, practically. My third being food. And then I guess maybe throw in a little bit of... sprinkle in some water. A water or two. No, there's actually a lot of stuff that I want to play right now. I kind of was just like curious, so I opened this up out of like morbid curiosity. And I figured Solo Self-Found is kind of started, so I kind of wanted to see how this was like. Basic needs are secondary anyway. Exactly. Now we're getting it. You build the house first and then you move it to the sand. Okay, I think I'm good. See it clearly now? The vision is there. You just gotta squint your eyes and not wear glasses if you need them. Or wear glasses if you don't need them. So yeah, if I die, it's GG. I already died like 4 times. But yeah, I'm kind of just turning off my brain and playing this. But maybe if I die and I don't feel like restarting, maybe I'll switch over to Marvel Rivals, because I still do enjoy Jubilee, as tragic as this season is. Glasses, you're blind? Okay, then take off your glasses. Then you'll be able to see it. Glasses just impede you from seeing the world for what it truly is. Things that are clear in vision are just a distraction from the truth between the lines. They help you see some of the time. I guess they can be useful sometimes. Walls do be impertinent from time to time. Cole! Hello, hello. Real talk, you don't need glasses? Honestly, it's nice. Real talk, I used to need glasses, and then I got eye surgery, and now I don't, until I get older and I can't see. Nah, glasses aren't fun. Although, ironically enough, after my eye surgery, I do need glasses, but I need sunglasses. Because now my eyes are slightly more sensitive to the light. I'm even so cool, I'll wear sunglasses indoors. And it's not just to be cool, like, it actually helps with my eyes. Like, it affects my comfort level. Waiting at the airport? Oh shoot, how's the airport right now? I thought that was supposed to happen over the weekend for you, but I do remember you saying that there were some delays. They do make good accessories, though. They can make good accessories. If you get a laser eye surgery, get sunglasses. I actually didn't get laser eye surgery. I got, what is it called? Is it PRK? I always forget the acronym. Or is it RPK? Refractive... Hold on, let me look. Yeah, it's PRK. Yeah, photorefractive katarectomy. It reshapes the cornea to treat nearsightedness, farsightedness, and astigmatism without creating a corneal flap. So if you guys don't, for those who don't know anything about like refractive eye surgery, what it actually does is that like the skin, the layer of skin on the surface of the eyeball, I guess trigger warning if you're sensitive to surgery things. I probably should have said that. What they actually do is they cut it kind of like, think of like a, actually I shouldn't probably say that, it might be more confusing, but basically they do almost like a full circle of a cut and then they pull it back, maybe a half circle, I don't know, like they end up pulling it back so that way it like I guess it's clearer. I don't know the details as to why, but that's how the process works. But instead of doing that, they actually like kind of like scrub it off and then let it like re-heal itself to correct itself. Why does it remind you of a grape? That's kind of a decent analogy, because I mean like a grape has a thin skin, so like you can think of it like, or like the surgery video of a person like sewing a grape shut or doing surgery on a grape. You got there at 4, it's almost 10. Oof, 6 hours wait. Yeah, traveling is brutal. 6 delays? I'm so sorry. You will say airport food? Yeah. They know you're trapped in there, so they can give you mid food for and overprice it. You're sure not sleeping? Well, it's not like it's Saw where they're torturing you. It's correctiveness. Like at the end, you're supposed to be better. Like and I will say, like, it's a positive result. Like that's genuinely the goal. But yeah, like when you're overly empathetic, even if something like that happens, it could still be pretty painful. I think it's because like Not because I went through it myself, but because it's such a concept that's like regularly living in my head because, well, it was a part of my experience in my life. I'm a little bit more accustomed to the conversation because I've had it before and it's like, it's more normalized to me. But no, like, I totally get it. This is a saw trap. Either watch paint dry or touch peeled grapes. Wait, that would actually be kind of gross to some people, especially if you have like, I forgot what it's called, but basically texture issues, and you like put your hand in a bowl of, or like a barrel of like peeled grapes. And what would be worse? Would it be cold peeled grapes or warm peeled grapes would be worse? Or just lukewarm, because sometimes things lukewarm is not that good. State or city? Oh yeah, they're... Oh yeah, there is a New York, isn't there? Right? I always forget there's a New York State and a New York City, huh? I don't know this. I don't know America like that. I don't know the world like that in general. You could do either, honestly. I feel like touching peeled grapes would be more... It'd be a shorter process that's more exciting. I'd probably just get bored watching the paint dry. 4 bowls, one with cold, one with warm, and one with one with cold, warm, and lukewarm, and then all 3. Now, what would be the best order to force somebody to go through that? You'd probably want to do the lukewarm first, because if we're speaking in relativity, like, yeah, you want to do the lukewarm first, probably. But then what's worse, transitioning from a cold, like lukewarm to cold, lukewarm to warm, and then warm to cold, or cold to warm? I don't know. Trusting the process. That doesn't look like a that's not trusting a process, that's gambling. Trusting a process means that there's actually some thought involved. Okay, that's a little too harsh. I should probably not step out of line, but like, that sounds more like a gamble when you're just like, let's move across the country. My mind feels a little unhinged right now, I'm not gonna lie.
My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
You have to put your hands in there for 2 minutes for each bowl. It could be like a bobbing for apples type of things where you have to like find an item inside the bowls. So that way, like, it forces you to move your hands around. Because like, if you just tell them to hold it in there for 5 minutes, I don't know. Like, sometimes they'll just like leave it still so that way they don't have to like experience the texture. So like, you have to give them a reason to like have to move their hands around in there for 5 minutes. Oh, I know. So there's buttons inside the barrel, right? And inside the barrel, you have to play Simon Says. So it forces you to constantly stimulate your hand in the barrel of grapes by moving around to touch the buttons inside the barrel. It doesn't even have to be Simon Says. You just have to like push buttons in there. Like, you don't have to straight up do the memory game. The whole point is to make sure that you actually move your hand around. They have to pull a cord. They have to keep pushing buttons until the lock on the cord in the bottom gets released, so that way they can pull the cord and then take their hand out. Why can't we have Saw games like that, where it's like non-lethal discomfort or non-lethal psychological like challenges like that? or like that don't really do any real mutilation of a person. It's kind of like non-lethal Fear Factor, although Fear Factor isn't really lethal, but like Fear Factor made them do some like questionable things, like things like that just it's not fun. I mean, some people like putting their hands in grapes isn't fun either, but it's like, I don't know, I feel like that's more of a, it's like, yeah, it can feel uncomfortable, but it's not too traumatizing or too intense of a situation. Like forcing a person that's scared of spiders to sit in a tub of spiders. Like, that's like, you could actually mess with someone really badly psychologically. Or, you know, making them eat pig's brain raw. And it's just like, that's just disgusting, man. Yeah, I Godspeed to you, Cole. Like, it's not a settling situation to be in.
An angel walks among men?
Boiling peeled grapes and frozen solid. Oh yeah, no, I forgot to say it, but I was thinking of the solid, like the frozen peeled grapes. But then, like, I don't know, do you get the gooiness? I guess if you the thawing peeled grapes, so that way they're still like frozen solid at their core, but you still get them like still gooey on the outside. Fire grapes and ice grapes. Actually, speaking of frozen grapes, though, I do have frozen grapes in my freezer. They are an amazing frozen or summer treat, and I hate fruits and vegetables, which sucks because like they're kind of important for a balanced diet. So like I'm slowly trying to figure out ways to incorporate more that my freaking childlike taste will agree with. I do need to clear, I need to, not to peel them, but like I need to take them off the stems and wash them. But yeah, I would like down those things so fast when they're like pretty much ready to eat. Highly recommend them. Weirdly, growing up, I just kind of liked eating cold things. It probably was influenced by the fact that I lived in a hot desert most of my life. So eating cold things was just naturally nice because it was almost always hot. But yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, this is hardcore, so if I die, it's game over. And before I actually turned on the stream, I died like, I think like 3 or 4 times. I'm so sorry. Bro, and New York is like so expensive, dude. I think that's what makes it worse. I mean, California's expensive too, but I guess I don't know. I guess I don't know like the outskirts of like New York. I'm thinking of like Manhattan type of area, like the actual city that like stereotypically when someone says New York, you think of that part. I don't know how like the rest of the places, like the urban or the suburban areas and stuff like that, or the rural areas. But still, like, honestly, the economy as a whole is just expensive, so. Yeah, that's a recipe. All right. Oh, I might die. That's actually a little scary. I forgot I have to pay attention. Oh, hey, this is actually an accidental strategy. I'm actually funneling them through the door. Calculated. I also have no idea how to play Paladin. So it's probably not a good idea to play hardcore and turn off my brain. And also be aggressive. Like, all of those things collectively. Like, it's not necessarily a bad thing to play hardcore and turn off your brain. But, like, to do that, you want to go to easy places and also be on the easiest difficulty, which is normal. And I'm on hard mode right now, which just, like, it just ups their stats in terms of, like, damage and HP. So realistically, I should be at familiar low-level areas, and mindlessly farming there. But I'm doing all the things I shouldn't be doing. Accidental cheese strat made my mind weak. But the 300 soldiers did the same strategy and they won the fight. And isn't that what all that really matters in the end, is winning the fight? And if anything, weren't they considered really smart and tactfully for doing that? Was it Spartans? I don't remember. I just remember it being like, they literally did the same funnel strategy. And a bunch of people got murked. And they were outnumbered. We sawed him in half. That's kind of gross. Since the camera's so far away, you kind of miss a lot of the details, but like, this game is really graphic. Like, literally their body parts are just flying around. And like, we don't really bat an eye about it. Who cares? Nuke them all with the bazooka. A nuclear propelled bazooka. Or like a nuke that like releases a bunch of small bazookas that shoot out RPGs. Nuclear RPGs. You know, it's funny because I know some people don't like the word bazooka. And I kind of just think of the gum. I don't even know if it's considered a formal word either. But I also find it weird calling it an RPG because RPG means rocket-propelled grenade. And the thing is that the whole device is apparently called an RPG. But that doesn't make sense to me because that should be the name of the ammunition, not of the mechanism. Because the grenade is rocket-propelled, not the whole device. Because without the missile, or without the grenade itself, the RPG isn't an RPG. It's not a rocket-propelled anything. But I also don't know the actual semantics of all that stuff, so I don't know if I'm even saying anything that's factual. I just know that it's, you know, identified as that in the general masses. But I don't know the actual technicalities for it. Because at that point, do you call the ammunition a missile? Or is that also still considered an RPG in itself? I guess you have the RPG launcher. Like, the launcher makes sense. But then if you put the RPG launcher and the RPG together, is it still all collectively an RPG? You always thought the full name was Rocket Propelled Grenade Bazooka, and bazooka meant the chamber. I don't even know where bazooka came from, but like, that always sounds like a goofy name to me. I don't know what that means, but like, I could see that. Like, I don't know any of this either. I'm just all assuming and speculating. Because I got nothing better to do. Surround yourself with shields of light. I think I'm going Juggernaut. Isn't the real name a rocket launcher? Oh, maybe it is. Or I thought maybe a rocket launcher is just a class of weapon, and an RPG is a type of rocket launcher. Like how you have this, like the spas is a shotgun, but the class of weapon is a shotgun, but it's specifically like the spas model. I don't know. I have no idea. Huge disclaimer. What level are we? Oh, I'm level 11. I kind of like made this soft rule with myself because I kept dying. I'm like, until I get to level 10, I will not be allowed to wear my armor. It was also partially because I was lazy, because every time you die you have to make a new character, and I was tired of constantly remaking it. I don't know what to do for the name or for my title, so I'm going to do this one. All right, you looking kind of basic right now, madam, so let's change you up a bit. Oh, we also have new loot. I should probably consider wearing some of this stuff. Eh, it's fine. But it's just two-handed? No. Hold on. What are we doing here? What big claws you have? Fancy. 40 bucks, people. You too could look this cool for $40. Actually, I don't remember how much it was. Too expensive though. And look how far away we are. I can barely see it. There we go, slightly better. The slang word bazoo. Medieval trumpet. Okay, I see that. I can see why it was like nicknamed bazooka. Popularized by the 1930s American comedian Bob Burns. That's such a random, like, I don't know, that's just like a random snippet of information. Huh. Well, now we know. It's just a nickname, but it's like a nickname that's just universally recognized. Flight in 30 minutes to your connecting flight, to your second connecting flight. Oh my goodness. So you're not even like actually halfway traveled. And then you're gonna have to deal with like jet lag too. Oh wait, I don't need taunt. Hold on. Can I change this to something better? I don't have a whole lot of options, so. Where am I? Oh, it's over here. Attributes. Surround yourself with a shield of light, taunting close enemies and gaining block. I mean, the taunt is useless, but I guess I still do get the block, right? Good night, Dusty. I appreciate you coming in it, you know, because it's so late for yourself, so I hope you sleep well. You won't be making it till 10 a.m.? Well, yeah, it's like 1 o'clock right now, and you have to actually fly, which you haven't even started yet. And you're also going towards the sun that rises, so time is technically going to be like it's like faster for you, essentially. Relatively speaking, because time is relative. So yeah. Yeah, I know that as miserable as that is, that does make sense. You're also traveling across the country. And I think that alone is probably like a 6. And I'm being like minimalist right now. 6 hours. 6, 7, and then transitioning from connecting flights. 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I know that sounds about right. If you're lucky. I don't know how the weather is for across the state either, which also can very much influence it. Not the 6, 7 corgi. I even heard it in the back of my mind. I was like, oh no, I said the thing. I was hoping nobody would comment on it. I got caught in 4K. Perfect time to tune it. It kind of was, actually. The timing is impeccable. I hope you're doing all right. Yeah, I guess we'll just stick with this. We don't have a whole lot going on for us. Honestly, I just need to keep killing things and not dying and surviving. Oh no, he did miss our bazooka, fun fact. That is true. Although I'm still confused on like which part is considered the RPG though. But we do know that a bazooka is now a slang term popularized by the comedian Bob Burns from 1930s. Which is very specific. I'm kind of scared actually, not gonna lie. If I die, it's game over. Uh-oh. I'm scared. Help. This is actually very dangerous. I aggroed too many monsters. Oh, it's because it's this guy. This like flaming maniac. Run. Okay. Help. Yeah, having both of these guys is what's spooking me. But since we got rid of one of them, I could still definitely die, but this is manageable. I should probably save that shield bash for like an emergency. There's too many flaming werewolves. And they shroud? Man, that's annoying. Okay, he's done Oh wait, there's two prowlers. Oh wait, they're all mortared? Oh, they're all mortar. Okay. I keep forgetting I have to actually hold on to that ability. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that was actually very terrifying. I thought we were gonna die. As the Oppenheimer of personnel deployed explosives. Oh, and our saw trap. Oh yeah, the saw trap. The non-lethal saw trap game that we were talking about. We did have two very significant conversations, that is true. Very important deep discussions too. The great barrels, where you play Simon Says and unlock a cord to unplug in the bottom of the barrel. Out of context, that sounds very strange. Although within context, it was kind of strange to begin with, so... Like the movie Saw. Yeah, we were basically thinking of like, how do we basically do like a Fear Factor Saw thing that's like not deadly, but still kind of messes with you subtly? And basically the quote-unquote trap was a barrel of peeled grapes. Oh yeah, and that was a segue from PRK surgery, because we were talking about glasses, because about other things. Wow, that conversation really segued and transformed into a lot of different things now that I'm slowly recollecting it. Fun times. I think that's the boss room. Honestly, I'm kind of scared. I might die in there. Just a reminder, this is also hardcore, which is why I'm terrified. I mean, I guess I'll have just wasted like 2 hours of my life. I've hacked into your Discord and sent all your friends V-Buck scams. You must find the USB key buried in the tank of rubber chickens. You have 10 minutes. Ew, that would be awful. And like, you have to dive in there and you have to smell the nasty, like, cheap factory rubber. Oh, dude, that would actually give me such a headache. And then you just hear all the perpetual squeaking as you rummage through them. That sounds miserable. Harry, hello! Back to Diablo. I think this is kind of just like a random spur of the moment type of thing. It's kind of like a nod to PoE, or to Path of Exile's new league. But since there's no werewolf character, I don't want to play it. But ironically enough, I'm not even playing a werewolf character. Although, I do have wolf armor, so it's kind of like a... I guess like a close enough type of deal. But to be fair, I already paid for this, and I'm like, well, I at least want to try Paladin since I paid for the skin. Rocket-propelled grenade, also colloquially as a rocket launcher. Okay, so it's so calling it a rocket launcher is considered informal. But like, if you're speaking technical terms and like by like a technical book or TO, it's rocket-propelled grenade. Oh, like how everyone calls, yeah, like how everyone calls the tower Big Ben, but it's really the bell, not the tower itself. But wait, so, well, hold up. Okay, so they call the whole thing an RPG. Wait, the RPG refers to the ammo? Okay, so when you say the rocket-propelled grenade, it is about the ammunition. But you said that but the rocket launcher is the launcher itself. But people just call the whole... Okay, no. I think I get it now. It's like the tower is the launcher with the ammunition, but the ammunition is really what the RPG is, as like Big Ben is the bell. Okay, I think that's how it is. Definitely the screaming ones. Is it the screaming ones or the regular rubber chickens? The screaming ones are the regular rubber chickens. What do you mean? I don't think there's no such thing as muted rubber chickens. What is this? That doesn't exist. And even if it does, it doesn't exist. It's not headcanon. Hold on, give me a second. You have muted rubber chickens, don't call the cops? If there's a SWAT team that suddenly appears at your front doorstep, don't be too surprised. Actually, a good analogy. Imagine this tower as a rocket launcher. I mean, that's what I got from it. Actually, yeah, that's... Ah! Demon! Den Mother, actually. Wait, I like how, like, this first random dungeon that I decide to go across is werewolf themed. How appropriate. I'm okay with this. No, not the blood pools! Get out of them! I don't know what they do, but I don't want to die. Usually things that are red hurt me in this game. That's not my life pool, by the way, though. Owie. Owie. Okay, I'm slightly terrified. Come on, stop hiding in the shadows. Wait, do you guys just respawn? Okay, I should probably just take care of the dead mother. Whee! I like shield bashing, it's kind of fun. Running around going burr. No, my pockets are full! Demon equals den mother, that seems right. They have fangs and they hurt. So I think that's good enough. And if it's not, oh well. 2? What are these 1 gold items? These peasant items. Okay. Let's actually go back to town first. I'm juggling. Okay, time to go. Light? Oh, it's a light's watch. Thought it said witch's watch. How do I leave? There we go. Could have sworn there was floppy rubber chickens that didn't make noise. There probably is. But I think if there is, the more notorious ones are the ones that do make noise. Because it's a very distinct...
Is to suffer.
Did I just level up from reading a random note on the floor?
In every tongue since the dawn
Literature levels you up. Yeah, that sounds like a fantasy thing. That's clearly fake. Shield charges damage increased by 10%. When it hits an enemy for 6 seconds, up to 30%. Resolve whenever it hits an enemy. I guess I could just go the tank route because, like, I kind of can't afford to die. Diablo here promoting reading. That's some propaganda right there. Should I pick up Defiance Aura? I just kind of thought it was a waste considering that I don't have friends to use this with. I literally can't have friends in solo self-found. Unless it's summons, but I don't know if we get summons in this like in this class. Sounds like an issue to bring up at a random school board meeting. True. This game basically insinuates that reading is the devil. It's literally got a demon on the front page, on the title screen, or the cover. That's what I was thinking of. Reading is the devil. You're furious? You should be. I should tweet about this. D&D is satanic? It actually is. Magic and demons and gods? Bro, it's basically a ritual incantation. And they use numbers? They use Arabic numbers. Some people don't like that, you know. Is it Arabic or... That's what they're called, right? I think formally that is what they're called. Yeah, okay, I couldn't remember. Like, we're allowing this to go through in 2026? That's crazy.
Father bless. What do you need? Come back if you need work.
Someone's screaming over there.
What will it be?
All right, cool. Honestly, I don't really know what to do. Because, like, usually in this games, like, you just do the story, but I started my character at the end of the game. The game recommended you starting at, like, the last DLC, but I was like, yeah, I'll just do endgame. Was that dog walking in place? That's a demon dog. Where's the big map? All right, it's tab is what it is. Okay. Season rank. I just started. I don't really care about this. Not in a bad way. I just like, I need to level up before I even like bother with that kind of stuff. He's speaking in he is. Hang him. Hang him on the tree. What is it? The tree of tree of whispers. I don't know what to do. I was kind of just roaming aimlessly, but now I need a sense of direction. I don't need it, but I want to think less. He's speaking with his tongue? No, that's just being out of line. I guess I could do random grim favors. I guess what I'm kind of confused... I guess confused is a good word. Is... How do you know what difficulty level all of these regions are? Starting a new character. Like, is it like each region is gonna be relatively harder depending on the difficulty that you're on? Like, are they all set, or is it like random encounters? Or I guess maybe if you follow like the map path that like going through the campaign is, you'll essentially go through the difficulties of like easiest to hardest. Because we technically, where are we? This is actually where we start, I believe. This like section right here is actually the very beginning. Because then you go up here to the Nevesk, which is like the first... Yeah, this is like the first town that you go to. I mean, I guess I could just follow this path. Yep, but I'm pretty sure I went to the Lost Archives and I nearly died in there. So I don't really understand. Then again, I guess you don't access that right away because you kind of walk past it because it's like more of a linear segment. Yeah, let's just see. Let's see what's over here. Oh, that was a very loud teleporter for me. I don't know about you guys. I do have random side quests to do too.
An axe. Do you help?
Yeah, she wants her little axe. It is kind of nice that each character that you make gets the side quests reset. So like, oh yeah, that's fine. So you still have like world objectives you can still do if you want to do them. They're not universally shared amongst your whole account. Yeah, I want to see how difficult this You like the idea? Oh, hold up. Like the idea of a deceptive demon leading people into a teleporter that just gives them tinnitus, but since it's at the older ages, they don't know what what tinnitus is, and they think it's a new realm full of treasure. Wait, so like they don't understand the concept of tinnitus, but they just go. Because I went through the portal and it made that ringing sound. Like it's a completely parallel world, but now in this parallel world, there's tinnitus. Dang, I wonder how many of like those minor inconveniences were parallel worlds that we just like voluntarily went into. Like going through one of the teleporters where you're promised treasure and you don't notice anything different, but now it's really just a place where the funny bone exists, and all of a sudden now you hit your funny bone and it hurts, and it's not so funny, but they call it funny because the demon ironically called that the funny bone because he found it funny, or they. Oh, parallel world where every noise is slightly out of sync by like a nanosecond. A parallel world where like stubbing your toe is increased by like 300%. It's kind of like patch notes where there's like slight inconveniences that are increased through like these parallel worlds. That would drive you crazy. Fortune smiles on me. Why did it smile on me? I mean, thanks for smiling on me, but why? Like, and also, is it one of those creepy smiles, like, that are eerie, like that stranger in the shadows just doing a big grin? Or, like, Freaky Fred from Courage the Cowardly Dog, because he's naughty, and he just, like, looks at you with this big cheeky grin, and you're like, bro, I don't feel good about this. Fortune's acting kind of sus. Yeah, right? Ladder chance lowered by 30% per grand. It'd be like that. Oh, I guess I should look at what Fortune smiled upon us with. Yeah, that's fine. I need to focus more on defense anyway. Survivability is kind of like, you know, important for a hardcore character. I would think. Patch notes the game. New friend slab adventure where one person has complete control over the game mechanics while everyone else has to navigate through it. That sounds like more like an asymmetrical versus. But I guess so you have like one group of friends and one's like kind of like the dungeon master type of thing. I'm sleepy. Oh, I also slept like a lot this weekend, so I low-key think that I was actually sick. But it was like a little more subtle. So I didn't like completely register it mentally. But I literally slept all day, like one day, and then half of the other day. It did mess up my sleep schedule, but like I was still tired afterwards. I'm like, oh, I think I was actually sick and recovering from a sickness. The Taylor Farms lettuce. Is that the lettuce from Mexico that's causing diseases or something? And you know what's actually crazy? Wait. You know what's actually unironically crazy? So I must make a confession. My diet has not been the greatest for the past like several months. And I literally ate a salad last week. I'm not even kidding. Did I actually get sick from that? Was it actually the lettuce that I unironically got sick from? It's so over. Probably. I'm probably gonna die. If I don't show up for like the rest of time, you know why. I just hope that Pepperidge Farm remembers me. How bad was that sickness anyway? Like, I know they said it was like, it was a virus or a bug or a bacteria or something from Mexico, but like, I don't know the details of like what the bacteria was. You genuinely been craving a salad since this whole thing started? I think my body's actually been craving like healthier foods because I've been eating so poorly. But like, dude, I'm in such a weird like overall state, medically, or not medically, mentally and physically. So like, and my eating habits have been incredibly picky. Like, I've got really nice food to eat in my fridge, which I'm thankful for. But it's like, I look at it and it's one of those things where you have a fridge full of food and you're like, I don't want any of this. I want trash food. And it's like, bro, I need to eat this. It's taking care of the picky eating child that's in your freaking brain. And it's worse too, because I don't know about other people, but I will have, I don't know if cravings is the right word, but it's more like that series of, this is the only thing I want to eat. And I haven't really dealt with that in my life a whole lot. But this year, it's been like that. Like, I remember in January, February, I literally just ate Zuppa Toscana for like 2 months. The ravenous beast within. I just feel like I feel like it's more like a picky child with a tantrum. All right, have a safe flight, Cole. Rest on the plane. That's the best place to take a nap, because you're basically suffocating from lack of oxygen by going up in high altitude. So it's literally the best time to sleep. You usually flip-flop between what you're eating right now and what you want to eat later. Yeah, sometimes I kind of get that too. Like, I'll bounce between stuff. But recently, specifically for me, it's been like, I only want to eat this one thing. And right now, it's kind of like, I guess like beef and like potatoes. You been like that with pizza this year before you had years long with peanut butter sandwiches? There was also like a small time where I was just having a bunch of peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Like peanut butter and grape jelly sandwiches. Potato cream soup right now? Yo, potato cream soup sounds great. With like onions and not shallots, green onion and cheese and like pepper. A potato cream. Oh, that's actually kind of spooky sounding. It sounds really good right now, actually. I specifically like, so I don't know if anyone else has had it before, but I like the one specifically from Black Angus. They have like a potato soup there. I guess I haven't really had a whole lot of other potato soups from different places. Actually, there's this one sandwich shop, but I kind of forgot the name of the place. I don't even know if there's one near me because it was in a different state. But yeah, the one there, I remember as a kid, I loved that. French onion soup style. I don't know if I've had a French onion soup style. What does that entail? I really don't know. I like the thick and creamy, chunky soup. Homemade soup is the best made soup. It really is, because honestly, it's not going to be diluted and it's going to be full of actual filling stuff. That's why I loved making my own zuppa toscana, because I filled it with like big chunks of food. You do love you some good potato soup. I do be a potato fiend myself. I will say, weirdly enough, I'm not a food connoisseur, and I'm not like a food snob is kind of strong, but I am fairly picky. I guess the best word to put it is just I'm a foodie. I am a bit of a foodie, and I'll have like my cravings and my moods. But one thing in terms of like my favorite food is potato. For some reason, potato dishes are just kind of like what I go for. I'm a potato fiend. French fries, like I'm a French fry fiend. French style potato soup. I should look up a recipe for French style potato soup. Go get a bag of potatoes and get some stuff. Because honestly, that actually sounds like a good idea. You don't know how to describe it in a way that'll do it justice. You know what? Let's just take a look. Let's grab the Internet of Things. See what we can find. Hold on. Is it showing? It is. Wow, I totally forgot I had this on. Let me take this off. Where is it? Wait, where is it? Oh, wait, that's a different scene. Here we go. I'm not playing a fighting game, so we don't need that. All right, what are we looking for? Ironically, Google is still kind of a relatively reliable source. French style potato soup. It was just sneakily there the whole time. The only reason I noticed it was because I was looking at my OBS. I guess a normal. Yeah, we'll see like if Google can tell us. It uses leeks, a smooth puree, and light cream or butter without heavy add-ins. Oh, so is it supposed to be kind of like a fancier, smoother? I mean, it says puree, so it would be a smoother dish. Chunky potatoes, heavy milk. Okay. So it's more of like. So I think of it like this, like how you can have mashed potatoes, but like chunky mashed potatoes, or like if you like have a puree. Are they called a hand blender? And you like make it really smooth and creamy, but just think of that as like a form of soup. Didn't they sign up with AI or something? I have no idea, I'm gonna be honest. I use it because it's one of the lightest ones. It probably is. They do have duck.ai, so I don't know. I'm not sponsored by them, so I don't think about it too deeply. Why was there a control on screen? Because I was playing Tokon Fighting Souls, and when I play fighting games, that's usually when I put on the controller, so you can see my inputs. Immersion Blender. Yes, Immersion Blender. Thank you. Yes. Oh my gosh. With the bacon bits and the onion and the freaking green onion and the cheese. Oh, let's see what the French style looks like. Wait, is it supposed to be clear looking? Well, that does say leek in potato soup, and that's what the... Is that what that's supposed to be? Is it supposed to be like I guess just like a lighter soup? Bakey and grunions? Heck yeah. Yeah, this is the kind of potato soup that I like the classic style. Although I would definitely be interested in trying the French style. Like, I'm always down for new dishes. Or is it like this, where you have the crusty top? You like... I forgot what these are called, but these are specific pots for like literally French onion soup and stuff like that. Oh wait, oh, it says French onion potato soup, so maybe it's just French onion soup with potato in it. The crusty top is what you're thinking of, or you have like your French bread too, then you like have it toasted and you like dip it in there. All your homies have crusty tops. Should I be concerned? Not with you having those kind of friends, but with your friends having crusty tops. Ramekins, yes. Harry coming in with the culinary knowledge. I'm not good with words. Weirdly enough, like with terminologies. Like, I know that it's the stuffing thing. I've seen it and I've heard the word. I promise I think I know what I'm talking about. I like how it just has a single, like, leaf of coriander. Or... yeah. Is this what you want? That cheesy top? Your brain is full of all kinds of pointless information. It's value in that information somewhere. If it was pointless, it wouldn't be called information. I think. Knowledge is a commodity. Could very well just call it a bowl and be right. Yeah, but like, I know that it's a specific type of bowl. Like there is no normal bowl that just has a random nub handle. Yes, you can call it a bowl, but that's like, I don't know, like calling any weapon a gun. It's like, yeah, it's technically a gun. It's got a trigger and it launches something, but like, there's a specific name for it. Or calling any sort of stick. Like, I don't know. Like, you're technically right. Dang, I want some soup now. Actually, hold up. Let's look up some... I don't know. I don't want to go to people's random websites that have a bunch of AI-generated... It's not even the AI-generated ads. It's just ads in general. When there's more ads than content. Like, when you ask the internet a simple yes or no question, and then you have someone's life story with, like, a billion ads on it, it's like, okay, guy. You're basically just extorting this question. Which, I mean, you know, people trying to get that back, I get it, but it's not fun. One day you can be president for a bank robbery where the robbers are violently demanding ramekins and no one but you knows what it is and you end up saving the day. See, Corgi's got a point there. You wouldn't be calling that information useless now, would they? I should look up recipes, though. Get, like, the basic, well, base. for potato soup. I'm assuming it's like just buttercream potatoes, right? And half the, but there might be a little bit more involved. Maybe like a roux. I low-key kind of miss watching food channel shows, or food shows. Next to cartoons and the Science Channel, that's another thing that I watched growing up a lot, is Food Network. Good times. It's so weird being slow in this game. I'm used to zipping around and being super speedy. I don't even know what this perk is. I just picked it up and I wasn't paying attention. No, I need to get out of here. Okay, I need to get rid of that, like, frost shaman. I don't like this. Whee! Eye of the Overwatch. Oh yeah, there's the Overwatch crossover going on. I'm gonna be honest, like looking at the characters that are supposed to represent the Overwatch characters in Diablo, they look kind of spooky to me. Granted, it's going from a stylistic character to a little bit more realistic, but still. There's something unsettling about it. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just pushing buttons. Purify, defensive, discipline, judicator, defensive. So there's purify and consecration. Bathe in light for 6 seconds. Sunbathing can be nice and healthy for you. Healing you and your allies. I don't have allies. That's useless. And shroud your enemies in light, dazing them for 2 seconds. So a bit of a stunning. I may want this though, to be honest. Because I should probably do more of a defensive build. I don't know. What is the dance called when you hop on one foot with your hand behind your back? Behind your head? You see, it all started way back in 1917 when a man by the name of Rufus was born. What a peculiar boy. And you could have just gotten your answer, funky chicken. Listen, you gotta have the lore. You need to understand the backstory. There's lore involved. Because remember, if you don't remember history, you're doomed to repeat it. And we don't need the funky chicken twice. We definitely don't need a second Rufus. That's the takeaway here. It was all the rage in the 70s, though. It's one of those things where it became famous after the person. Oh no, wait, you said they were born in 1917. I was thinking like it was popularized in 1917. You think the funky chicken is due for a comeback? I mean, it do be what, like 50 years almost, roughly? Nostalgia sells. They died in 2001. Oof. I mean, that is technically like a solid life. What, like the average is, not average, but like, I guess the expected is like 80, right? I mean, they are it is increasing because they're increasing the retirement age. To what? What's the retirement age being increased to? 71? It used to be like 65 or 60. I don't remember the numbers, but there is an increase. I know that much. You know, I'll take this. I shouldn't overthink it because I can always reassign all of my stuff. Like, that's kind of the beauty of this game, is I don't have to hard commit to anything. I, for one, would be honored to work until I'm 98 years of age. You should probably go to like some other work cultures like Japan. I don't know other cultures that do that, but I know Japan's one of them. Although I guess weirdly enough in America, our social status is depicted by who we work for in terms of major companies, how much money we make from them, but we also don't talk about how much money we make because it's taboo. And then also, like, if you don't work more than like half your life, what are you doing with your life? So I guess it's still kind of relatively the same here, but probably not as extreme because like there's literally a word for people like in their suits sleeping and like dying from working too much. Unlike in Path where you have to spend 1 billion orb things to reset your tree. Yeah, that's kind of like that's my genuine criticism with Path of Exile, is that it's not newcomer friendly. Like, and it's not even just because they constantly built upon it. It's the base foundation is very hard. In that game, if you mess up, you can theoretically soft lock yourself. Like, it's not like a hard soft lock, but you can basically put your your story progression, not even like end game progression, your story progression to a near halt, and it's virtually soft locked. You can salvage it, but like you have to go out of your way to essentially go on a unofficial side quest to fix your character after figuring out what the problem is with your character. I actually have never beaten Path of Exile. I got up to Act 7, I believe. Maybe 8? I just ended up stopping. Like, I actually could keep going. I just kind of like fell off. Gonna be honest, biggest reason I didn't keep playing, there's no werewolf. I even tried to do a dual call build, and the build that I wanted to do isn't even viable, which is actually what got me the issue, or was the issue for me. Soto like reviewed my build. I went in blind for the most part. My blind build, and he's like, yeah, you need to change one of these claws to a shield because you're kind of wasting it. And I'm like, oh, I would have never known. I also got stuck on chapter 3, act 3, same thing. Because that's the part where it does an elemental resistance check in the mines. They, do like fire, ice, I think that's lightning as well, but I know fire and ice are big elements. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do like the corruption, poison, and lightning as well. But I didn't have any resistances at that time. And then once I beefed myself up, I was actually able to beat it again. To be fair, though, my class was very volatile. But I mean, I still made it pretty decently far. going in completely blind. Because like anytime I hear any veteran, they're always like, yeah, go find a guide. I'm like, bro. Like, as an aspiring game designer, telling my player to go look up a guide that some other community member made to play my game, that doesn't sound like a good idea. Like, it's an aspect that's not necessarily bad, but if I want someone to, like, if I consider this, I consider a game as like a standalone element. Like, a community grows organically in complement to the game, not as a mandated segment for the game. I don't know. I mean, technically you can still figure it out yourself, but that's where, like, and again, like, you can make a game however you want at the end of the day. But I guess in terms of, like, if I'm trying to make a game myself, you know, I'm gonna build, like, ideologies and structures and essentially beliefs like you would do with any sort of, like, well, I guess a religion. That's a little bit more of an extreme case, but, you know, philosophies. I think that's a better word. You know, philosophies in terms of, like, how I would go about generally crafting something. And again, it's like, the only real way to judge whether something's right or wrong, metrically speaking, is how big of an audience actually approves of the creation and wants to play it, and or if you want to be very numerical, how much money does it make? Because honestly, that's the only real score system that we have metrically that we can more universally than others be able to depend on. Because you can't really deny something making X amount of money. The same way you can't argue, like, someone making a high score in a video game. Unless, I guess, if they're cheating, but that's, I guess, more semantical. I can't believe you didn't read the entire wiki before playing SMH. Exactly! What do you mean you didn't know algebra before playing the game? My circle of safety. What am I supposed to do here? Return the mechanical box to the pedestal. Man, reading is hard. See, this game expects me to read? What is this? This game is, like, practically unplayable. I should just be able to click a button and win, like in all of my MOBA games, my MOBA gacha games. Man, I got yeeted. Imagine being the voice actor for all the snarly gremlins. Kudos to them. That'd be a great job. Definitely be very fun. Oh, they explode into ice. That's why they're spazzing out on the floor. I saw that earlier. I just didn't really like pay attention or comprehend what was actually going on. Barrel. Oh, that was an explosive frost barrel. I do think I need to make a quick tweak, though. Can you give me a second? Thank you. Where are you guys coming from? I think Faith Generation will help with the DPS a little bit. Although I do kind of lose my tankiness, so I don't know if that's... I think it'll be okay. Because I've got other means of like healing and defense. Kind of helps speed up our map clearing like a little bit more. Bonk. Actually, what's the shield bash doing? What do I have the mods for? I don't think I have anything that... When it counts as a block, what does that mean, though? Like, if I'm being attacked while doing the animation, it's considered blocking? Yeah, let's do more damage. Big shield damage. I think I'll go that route. Our primary damage dealer is going to be like burst damage from the shield. Wait, did I not put this back? Oh, that's awkward. I could have swore I dropped it in here, but I guess not. Where do we go? This way. Get blinded by the light. I guess he was just vibing. Sorry, didn't mean to disturb you. Let's see what happens if we switch to Purify. I could try Discipline. Well, I specifically want to do Juggernaut for the fact of, being hardcore. What is Crusader's March, though? I don't know what Crusader's... Ow? Alright, hold on. You have my attention. Okay, what was I doing? Yeah, what is Crusader's March, though? Striking enemies with Clash grants you Crusader's March, increasing your block chance. Oh, okay, okay. Oops, not that. I didn't mean to do that. I could just have it where Clash just does a bunch of damage. Just use my basic as like my primary damage dealer. Strike an enemy with your weapon and shield dealing damage. Oh, excuse me. You are emboldened during Crusader's March. Retribution chance. Chance for your thorns to pulse around you when you block. Oh, that's where the block comes in. Damage counts as Juggernaut skill. Okay, so I could just be a thorny defense character. I kind of like that, actually. I do want to do a defense build anyway, so if I'm just a giant porcupine, basically an armadillo porcupine, I'm kind of down for that. All right, if that's the case, then I probably don't want dazing. I probably actually do want consecration. If I go that route specifically. Let's take out one of these. Clash becomes a zealot skill. I don't think I'm doing zealot route though. I think zealot's more DPS oriented. But I can do wave dash, which turns advance into a juggernaut skill. Because I think I'm doing juggernaut. I think that's what we're going for. Gain resolve for every 1 meter you dash. So I basically become like the cliche samurai that slashes forward really fast. I wave dash like Fox McCloud in Smash Bros. What's the base on this? Advance forward with your weapon dealing damage. It does give us mobility. I do like zipping. I do be zippy. I could be a zippy juggernaut. But then I don't get the spiky juggernaut thorns. Because punishment gives us thorn damage. But I don't have thorns to begin with. So like I have to get thorns. But I don't know what we could do to get early thorns. Maybe just build equipment with thorn damage on it, I'm assuming. Yeah, like we have 0 thorns, so that's kind of useless right now. No longer grants block chance or resolve, instead grants critical strike chance. Oh yeah, because it turns it into zealot damage. Okay, okay, okay. So that's 30, 50%. And then this is 18, 14. So, 20, 50, 18. So lucky hit chance. So is Clash more of a dependency on slow crit strikes? Because that's what it seems like. What does Wave Dash look like? Give me like a single monster to like bonk. Okay, that's more than a single monster, but... Hold on, I might die for this. Okay. That's cool, but that might be redundant because I do have shield bash for that. Bonk. We'll stick with Clash for now. I'll have it generate faith. What also waves? Well, this changes it too, so it might be a different skill actually. I don't have thorns, so let me actually do it this way. We'll do wave dash. Weaken the enemies. Advance grants critical strike chance. Max life as fortify. Ooh, unhindered actually might be good. Like, I like fortify. Fortify is always fun. You know, more health, more tank. But I don't have any like anti-CC, so unhindered might be good for now. Okay. Deal reduced damage. Yeah, why not? I am supposed to be a tank. I probably could get away with being greedy, but I really do want to stay Juggernaut route. I think I do want to focus on getting Thorns, because I think once we get Thorns, that could be like our primary source of DPS, and then I could really just bulk up on tankness. And I don't have to worry about like DPS, except for just bulking up our Thorns. Although... counts as blocks. Do I have anything that has the blocks effect though? Grants 1 resolve for every meter you dash. Cast advance grants you unhindered. And then weakens as well. A discipline skill. This becomes... Your resolve empowers Clash. Okay, so seize them I might actually want in level 30. Because, like, my whole thing is about building up my resolve. And then if I do more damage with resolve, then obviously seize them is probably going to be more complementary. But I want to try this out. I'm interested. There's more things to bonk. I do like that we get to zip forward and slash them. Oh, I didn't even know that was a breakable. Neat. You know what I find kind of interesting too is that when you play when you make a hardcore character, specifically in Diablo 4, if your character, it says that if your character dies, well, if your character dies in general, it gets deleted. But if it dies at level 10 or below, it basically gets just like forgotten. But if you die higher than level 10, then it goes to like the Hall of Memories or whatever for remembered heroes. So I'm assuming the vast majority, like based on that, those like statistics or like those rules, I'm making a huge assumption that majority of hardcore characters, which does make sense, die before level 10. And like once you make it past level 10, then there's like a significant drop in terms of, okay, they're most likely not going to die if they make it this far. Or like a lot less likely to die in comparison. Which does make sense because like most of my deaths were like the first, maybe I was level 11 on one of them. I think I was, but most of them were like the first 10 levels. Because like I was being greedy and trying to figure out the pacing of the game. And then you kind of just figure it out and then you're like, oh, okay, like I know where my limits are. I do need to slow down a little bit. So it's kind of just funny how that works. Release me. Hello. I'm actually looking forward to Path of Exile too. I want to play Werewolf. And have another game to play Werewolf in. I do like the way Diablo's set up though. Diablo's actually really good. I wonder if they're going to make any more DLC. I don't want to assume, but I am curious. What was I doing? I wish I had a weapon set that fit with this armor. I bet you it was sold separately or some shenanigans. I could get Brigida's shield. It kind of fits. What are the other shiny DLC shields? I can change the colors of these, right? No, I don't think I can, actually. I could have Mercy's wings. Little Brigida banner. That is very bright and very big. I actually like winced at how bright that was. I got flashbanged. That looks kind of terrifying. Do I have a blade that looks kind of frosty? Probably not. I guess that's kind of like the closest one. Wild Haunt, but it's a haunt. It's like a, it's supposed to be a ghostly sword. Kind of that one, but it's kind of small. Why do these swords just feel small to me? Like the broadsword feels like relatively normal. This one only looks bigger literally because of the particle effect. It's actually just casting an illusion. This one has more of a, this one's more of a crystal vibe rather than like a frost vibe. It's close, but not close enough for my satisfaction. Oh well, that's good enough. We've got some red accents, so having the red blade and the red shield aren't completely out of place. Where are we going now? We're done with this dungeon, yeah? How do we get out of here? We can't just like transfer to the beginning, can't we? Isn't that a thing? Ice Howl. What a name. I think I can hit the 3-hour mark. Yeah, it'll be about 1 hour. We'll make it about 12:30-ish. So I guess maybe like 12:45 for myself. Hit the 3-hour mark. I think 3 hours seems like a pretty solid like marker that I keep coming to consistently with streams. I think the goal is going to be making 3 hours consistent and trying to make it where they end before midnight my time.
Let's see who can hunt the most meat.
Oh hey, it's you.
Most pounds wins. Winner picks the dinner menu.
As long as it's not people, I really don't care. Actually, I guess that's not true. I am fairly picky. Maybe if I end up restarting or doing a new run for whatever reason, maybe I'll try starting on the last DLC, like the game recommended, see how that turns out. I think it's because I already did the DLC, like, not just the DLC, but the story a few times over. I was like, just get me to the end. But I will admit, it does give you a sense of direction.
So you choose. What's on the menu?
Chicken.
Happy to lend a hand for such things.
Here, you can have some pants. Oh, never mind. I'll take the pants for you. I'll just pretend that I gave them to you. Let's see. I may need to take one of those points away. If you skip the main story, the main thing you should be doing over and over is War Table. Is it? Honestly, I just kind of turned off my brain and just started walking and holding W. So. It's funny because, like, before I even started, I'm like, I'm assuming the War Table is probably the only thing. But then that thought kind of just got dropped. And I just kept holding, like, W and just kind of walking around. I guess we'll go talk to Tyrael. Because honestly, yeah, that does make sense. I kind of just wanted to roam around. I think that's why. I just wanted to like walk around and just smack stuff. I didn't really have much of a game plan except survive and level up. I wasn't trying to like min-max right away. What was I doing? Ugh. Oh, raid gunner. Wait, what's wrong? Thank you for the raid. Hello, cargo. Why are we not like thising? That usually means something catastrophic happens. Head hurts, so you ended your streamer. Oh, okay, no, that's valid. That really is valid. Well, I hope the stream was at least like fun while it lasted. Headaches are not fun. Ooh. Also, being EP isn't very fun. Although I guess I'd rather be EP than have headaches, because at least with being EP, if you decide to go to sleep, like, it feels extra cozy. Whereas, like, even when you go rest to lay down with a headache, you're still uncomfortable. Yeah. Headaches suck. What does this one do? Oh yeah, reinforce your allies and yourself. I'm wondering if there's things that, like, make it where your auras transfer into, like, not auras. Because I know in Path of Exile there is literally an ability that does that. And it makes them more potent for it. And if that's the case, that would be perfect. Also grants you and your allies life. Your ally are injured. I'm guessing not. Increases your damage whenever you gain resolve. Heals you and your allies. Thorns and increases you and your allies' thorns. Alright, see you in a bit. I kind of want some food, but now is not the time to eat food. I guess it's more like a snack. Snack would be nice. I could have a little bit of ice cream. I do have some ice cream. I guess even though I don't have to think too hard about the strategy, it still helps for me to study this a little bit, because then I can kind of like plan for the future of how I want to do my build. Why do you deny your stomach its purpose? Feast? Wait. That was like strangely poetic and true. I can't really argue against that. I have no rebuttal. Except then that I'm in a chair. I guess that's the only real rebuttal. Casting Aegis grants unstoppable. Reduce the cooldown. I guess I'll do unstoppable. Why do you deny your legs and stomach its purpose? Oh, because of chair. Literally the same thing with the legs. It's chair. It's a good chair too. The question is deeper, but the answer remains the same. Shallow. Alright, let's see here. I'm wondering, should I go max life or unstoppable? Well, it also gives me resolve, and eventually I do want resolve to be kind of like the main... I think that's going to be like the main center of the, or the core of this build, will be resolve. Because I think there's going to be a couple where, like, based on your resolve, you actually get more damage. And also Thorn, I think? Defense aura gains more potent efficiency. Grants you and your allies more HP. I don't really have anything that complements like HP aside from just number go up. It's not like, oh, more HP you have, the more damage you do. I think resolve is kind of like what that's for. The one constant in all of this, no matter how you look at it, we always succumb to the chair. We do. That's why if you can ever invest in it, I recommend a really good chair. There's one other brand. There's like 2 brands that are really, really good. The one that I have and like one other one. I wish I could remember the other one because I would like to see what their chairs are like. You got mango ice cream? All right, well now I need to go get ice cream. I think that's a sign. The ad's starting like 6 minutes anyway, so maybe I'll do that during the break. The ad break. I'll do potency, I guess. Let me take out one of my... I don't need to do this right now. If anything, more damage would be nice so that way we can power through a little bit quicker. But I need to remind myself it's okay to take my time considering we're playing hardcore. I'm being impatient. Like, I even told myself if I do hardcore, my mindset should be play like a turtle and be slow and defensive. But I'm being impatient. So I'm like literally mentally fighting with myself. Didn't realize I was talking about being hungry. Amazing timing. Yeah, I was talking about it. It is quite the coincidence. And then Cargo over here is like philosophizing about the purpose of my being, making me contemplate even harder about getting ice cream. Which is definitely good for the bones. It's got calcium in it. To some degree. Unless you get really into it, you've always like struggled with speccing characters. Well, the good news about... Oh, actually, let me read the rest of your thing before I go to it. Always gravitating to big number increase. I mean, number go up. How can you argue that? How can you argue against that specifically? But, yeah, exactly. We do like big number. That's what we're here for. This is what we're here for. I low-key want a soundboard so I can get all the like random quotes from like video games and shows that I like think of in my head. Or at least have the bot that like has all those random quotes. Because there's a lot of them are actually very obscure. But what's kind of cool about this game is like you can kind of just throw whatever, and speccing is just as easy as right clicking. Like it's more of a modular node system where you just like put your points in and pull them out wherever you want them allocated. And like as you're leveling up, you can constantly do that. It's not as hardcore Path of Exile where it's like you have to commit to this point, and if you want to refine this point, then you have to like pay for it. Which like it's a cool concept because it makes it feel like what you commit to or choose has more meaning to it. But especially with like it's a first time run, you're like, bro, I don't know what I'm doing. Can you just like, can I not have to like pay the consequences to just experiment and figure out what's going on with this game? Especially with Path of Exile where you can literally soft lock yourself. Well, virtually soft lock yourself, which I already made that tangent earlier. You can basically get hard stuck and then have to like go side grind just to fix yourself. Potentially fix yourself, because like you could still potentially not like set up the right things. If you're going in blind specifically. Which is pretty much what I did, and fortunately I got pretty far, and like the adjustments that I needed to make weren't too catastrophic. It was very much like, not even, I don't even think salvageable was the right word. It's more like it's just a build that just needed some tweaking. Because salvageable implies that like the build is kind of busted, like is not really functional, but I had a pretty functional build. It just needed some tweaks. Hold my hand in my yellow paint. That's my favorite flavor. Dude, the yellow paint is still such a meme to me. Like, if it wasn't for the general complaining community, I would have not registered that in my head. You like yours with lead seasoning? They discontinued that in like what, the late 1900s. Was it the 70s? I have no idea. No, they still had lead paint at that time, right? I don't know. Surprisingly, it was shockingly recent, wasn't it? That they kind of like stopped lead as a thing. Yeah, we were very radioactive in the mid-90s, weren't we? Paint-eating grandpa. The paint-eating boomers. Imagine radioactive dragons? Wait a minute. I mean, isn't that just a poison dragon? They do be kind of glowy like that. But like a sci-fi radioactive dragon kind of sounds intense. That sounds kind of cool. Yellow paint is one of the entities contained in the gate facility in Abiotic Factor. That sounds fantastic. It's a song. Paint-eating grandpa. I don't listen to music. I play video games. I live under a rock, okay? Oh, wait, Imagine Dragons. Wait, oh, yeah, wait a minute. I was thinking Imagine Radioactive Dragons. I forgot that that's actual... Yeah. Like I said, I'm slow and I live under a rock. I'm basically Patrick, because that's exactly what he is. Listen, I need you to go easy on me, okay? I'm sensitive. It's okay, you too. The struggle is real. You love this song, Pain Eating Grandpa? Hey, listen, that sounds like a fire song from the 70s, okay? I won't knock it till I try it. Not eating paint, but listening to the song. I want to clarify. I may be in a very dangerous zone for myself. I should probably leave. I don't think I'm ready for that. Best song of 2026. Some whack niche band with a song called Pain Eating Grandpa. It's the best thing you've ever heard. Listen, the underground scene goes pretty hard sometimes, okay? There do be some hidden secret bangers out there. The skeleton corpse bow still wigs me out. I think that's actually one of the mobs that really sticks out to me. It's just a giant walking skeleton flesh ballista. And we're just okay with that. Like, we're okay with that design as a concept. It's just like, okay. I think my inventory is nearly full. I should probably go sell stuff. What's my character? We're playing as a paladin right now. So we're also playing solo self-found hardcore. So basically that means I'm basically antisocial. So I can't trade with anybody or work with anybody. And hardcore meaning that if I die, it's game over. It's GG. Yeah, it's two separate modes that you can activate. Solo self-found being that you're self-sufficient, and then hardcore meaning that, you know, classic hardcore, one and done. And because I'm past level 10, if I die, my name will go in the history books, whatever that means. I'm assuming there's probably like some little indicator where you can see like your history of characters that you've made that died. Okay. I'll let the ads run, and then we go do stuff. Give me a chance to go grab that ice cream. All right, I'll be right back. Thank you guys for hanging out. Good night, Nanush. I'll be right back. Oh, dang, I didn't even realize it took that long. Okay. I am back. What are we doing here? What's going on? Oh, I am so eepy. Ugh. Which sucks because, like, that doesn't necessarily mean anything for me. Because, like, I've gone to sleep when I was, well, sleepy, and then I've only slept for, like, an hour or two, and it's like, oh, I'm awake again, but I'm still tired. Thank you, thank you. I got my ice cream. But it's fresh from the freezer, so I'm gonna let it, like, soften up. Okay. So I can basically, you know what? let's go talk to our boy. Not this guy, but I'll offer him
Keep
coin.
it. I'm not. I can heed my. Perhaps a better coin.
Oh yeah. I don't know how committed I'm gonna be to this game, to be honest. I'm kind of just playing this on a whim today. Like, there's a lot of games I want to play. I want to play Avatar Legends. I want to play Tokon. I want to play this game. I want to play Marvel Rivals because of Jubilee. Still want to play Ori. Got to finish that game. I just need to play them all at the same time. Because that sounds healthy. Is your ice cream in the shape of a mango? No, it's not. No, my ice cream is actually in the shape of butter. Sticks of butter. Actually, that's not true. They're cubes. But they kind of look like sticks of butter. I got them from Costco, and they're just called excellent... What are they called? Like, premium vanilla ice cream. It's a really... Like, it looks kind of like a bougie, pompous... Like, old-style, old-timey... Like, box of ice cream. And they're just, like, individual cubes. Half of them are French vanilla, and the other half are just regular vanilla. Butter dog on the wait, dog on the butter? Wait, dog on the butter with the butter dog? With the dog butter dog on his head? I don't know what happened. But yeah. And apparently, like, you can use it to make, like, an ice cream sandwich if you have freshly made cookies, according to the side of the box. Or you can dump it in your coffee to make a, I've already figured out what the coffee is called. It's not a fromage. That's cheese, isn't it, in French? It's like, I don't know what it's called, but it's a coffee. French vanilla? What's that? That's a good question. It's just a style of vanilla. I don't think it's actually French, especially if you're questioning it. I don't think it's actually from France. I don't know if it's like more buttery or... Okay, so the primary difference between French vanilla and regular vanilla ice cream is that the base ingredient, specifically the inclusion of egg yolks in French vanilla. Okay. So when it comes to French vanilla, the base includes the yolk. The custard base gives French vanilla a pale yellow color. It's richer and creamier in texture. So it actually is like more fattening because of the yolk itself specifically. So I wasn't entirely wrong, I think, but yeah. So it's a denser French. It's a denser vanilla. Why it's called French, I have no idea. But it's just ice cream, vanilla ice cream made with the egg custard. Didn't know that? I didn't either until I looked it up. But it's called French vanilla. What a scam. Get your money back. True. I'm like, I should go up to them and be like, listen, you gave me French vanilla ice cream, and I know somebody from France who didn't know what that was. So clearly this is false advertising, because if people in France don't even know what this is, then clearly it's not from France. I'm just saying. And it's not French. It is neither from France or a French ice cream. That's actually just fraud. SMH my head, Costco. How can you endorse such a product? I don't know why it's highlighting for me. Okay, we should probably go talk to Tyrael. Oh wait, no, did I empty my inventory? I did. Landing soon, connecting flight. Hope you're doing well. Good to hear. We're vibing. Hope your flight's not too harsh for you. Hope you're able to relax. It's French because of the French technique you used. Yo, Harry coming in again with that deep culinary lore. That's awesome. What is the French technique? Like, what's the technique used to create it? I'm actually genuinely curious. I love learning about stuff like that. I do like culinary stuff. Because it originated in the 17th century in Europe? Question mark. Okay, but what about French fries? Shouldn't they be called France fries? I forgot how to use my map. Here we go. Let's go to Themis. Never, something never feels normal during the no gravity thing. Oh yeah, no, that's fair. The incline and the deceleration, or the landing, essentially the takeoff and the landing. Those are definitely the parts that are more roller coastery. Creme anglaise is the custard. Okay. It comes from the term "tout French." That's like a type of like cutting style, isn't it? Into long pieces. So then just call them julienne fries. I'm assuming julienne is like a French word, maybe. Why you never ride a roller coaster? I mean, that's fair. I would feel like it'd be safe to assume that you would not ride a roller coaster. Never been on a plane? It's definitely an interesting experience. I've definitely ridden enough planes in my lifetime, though. Like, not in a bad way. It's just like I've done it. So it's like, it's not too mystical to where it's mysterious to me, but it's also not something I do regularly. So it's still like a unique time of my life if I ever go flying somewhere. It's like driving but longer. Yeah, pretty much. It is a sky bus. It is French. Julienne. Julienne is French. So I'm eating my ice cream, my fancy ice cream. My fancy butter ice cream.
You look well, my friend. A welcome sight indeed, after everything.
True.
Come, it ought to be.
Thank you for the marks. Oh yeah, the cube, the Herodric cube, the cube of the ancient people. That man is yellow or orange. Yeah, colors. Belgium fries are the best. Belgium fries. Oh yeah, they super crispy on the outside. I don't know if they're like, these are a very specific type, or if it's just the cut. I don't know. I'm getting different like variants of them. So I don't know which one's like truly Belgium. Because some of them seem like really thick cuts. I'm down for it either way. I like potatoes, especially the fried ones. Where's Deep Voice? Oh, Mephisto. He's technically, I mean, I went straight to the end of the game, so like, he's an optional mission right now. I don't know if I can fight him though. I just started a new character, and I think we're too weak to fight Mephisto. Yeah, I'd have to go find him again, and I don't think I have the level to fight him. If I was doing the main story quest, I probably could though. Now you want some home-styled seasoned potato wedges? Dude, I just want French fries too now, but like some good ones. And by that, honestly, it's just like ones that are from an actual like restaurant and not like straight up just fast food. Or like frozen at home fries. Because I've had too many of those and they just don't taste the same. You know which ones are surprisingly amazing? Which ones? You like In-N-Out fries, but it sucks because you need someone good at making fries to make them taste good. Yeah, I get that. I had some Wendy's fries the other day. They were not it. Also, I'm pretty sure they were like... It was kind of like... early dinner time. And I'm pretty sure those fries were... from lunchtime. And I think their oil was probably a little bit older. And also, I think they double seasoned them because it was one of those things where they probably were sitting there seasoned already, and then they forgot. So like before they actually sent them out, they like seasoned them again, making them super salty and stale. And I was like, ugh. Fast food do really be a gamble. Like even if like even though it is fast food, it still isn't always going to be the same every time you go. It is a bit of a gamble. Bottom of the list for you? That's fair. What's bottom of the list for me? I used to know. It actually was In-N-Out for me. When they, but like they've grown on me. Man, I want French fries now.
Where do we strike? A sound strategy. Let's see it done.
Oh, the potato wedges from a Safeway deli, $6 per pound of potato wedges. It's crazy that you say that because there was a small time in my life a few years back where I was obsessed with those. Wedges, like, for the longest time were just, like, not my favorite. But, like, there had been rare moments where I was in the mood for potato wedges specifically, and I would go get the Safeway deli's potato wedges. So I actually know what you mean there. And then sometimes I would just get, like, their chicken or their chicken, or their, like, fried chicken as well. Or, like, chicken tenders. It was honestly a great, relatively cheap lunch for quite a bit of food. It's a great, easy meal. Yeah, exactly. It's a great, easy meal. And you got quite a bit for it. And then you could just pick up a drink and you pretty much have, like, a square American meal right there. Right? Glints of hope. What am I being hopeful for? Crickets! Oh my gosh, I'm exploding with light. In-N-Out fries really depends because they're made fresh. So if the person isn't making them right, they suck so bad. But if they're actually doing the steps right, they can taste really good. Other than that, you think Chick-fil-A fries are your second best? Chick-fil-A is for kind of up there for me too. Weirdly enough, wedge style like that, or is that considered wedge style? No, waffle style. That's what it is. Wedges are the big cuts. Waffle style is like one of my less preferred cut styles, but I can and do enjoy Chick-fil-A's. Crazy enough, McDonald's isn't exactly known for its quality, you know, but like their stuff is becoming so thinned out, like it's not even satisfying. Like I feel like their food is become so financially optimized is probably the best politically way I could say that. That it's the equivalent of just getting a great smelling scratch and sniff sticker because of the way their food smells, because that's how they get you, is by like the aroma. But like that's about it. It's like having a scratch and sniff sticker that makes you hungry, and then actually eating the scratch and sniff sticker and not being satisfied. Red Robin fries are always your favorite. The only way I can truly enjoy Red Robin fries, they're definitely one of those fries that you have to have fresh. Like, they have to still be warm right out of the fryer. Because the moment they start getting cold, they just, like, it's... Like, it feels like they get stale almost relatively quickly. I mean, that's with fries in general, obviously, but relatively speaking to other fries, I feel like those are the ones that are a little bit harder to salvage after cooling down. Some are a little bit better than others. But yeah, I can still enjoy them. I specifically like them when they're like a little bit on the crispier side. McDonald's fry has really fallen off bad. Yeah, like really big, like shock. Like again, it's, you know, it's a big conglomerate, but I feel like it just like tanked almost with its quality. It's kind of crazy. So cheap to make, so expensive to get. Yeah. It really has been. It's kind of wild. A cheeseburger, main character from the menu. I can go for a burger though, and fries, but like not a flat burger. Dude, I feel like smash burgers are the biggest scams. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm paying equal or double price for a burger chip between two thick pieces of bread. Like, I understand wanting crispiness, but there's a difference between crispy and a burger chip. And that's what you're selling, is a burger chip. I'm like, that's a scam, bro. And then 9 times out of 10, if it's a smash burger, it's gonna be burnt. So it's a burnt burger chip. That's my hot take, anyway. Like, you better be giving me 3 of those patties minimum to compensate for it being a 2-dimensional burger. Cut the fries thick, keep the oil with an onion in it. With an onion in it? Okay. Cook the fries over medium heat until very lightly brown, but not completely. Let it cool. Second time, cook over again over high heat until golden brown. Ooh, the double fry. Yeah, if you're double frying, you're doing some serious like potato potato frying. It sucks because it is a lot of work, but double frying is like the way to go, hands down. I think by default, just by doing that technique alone, you will beat out a lot of other fries just by double frying properly. And yeah, I didn't even get to the onion part. The fact that you're throwing an onion in there to add flavor. I definitely like onion and garlic. Yo, onion and garlic, if you could do that. Oh man, I think I would love that potato. I would love that fry. Because strangely enough, I do like garlic. Like, more than like, it's not like I'm like, oh my gosh, let me just have like a clove of garlic raw. But I love it as an ingredient for almost anything. And then onion's kind of like almost synonymous with it for me. I could just perpetually flashbang them. A puaka. A powaka. Why am I getting deep fried? I do like me a good potato, though. Dang. Talking about potatoes and French fries just made me sad eating that ice cream, because I just kept wanting it to be French fries, but it wasn't. So now my mind is conflicted, and my taste buds are confused. Keeping this in your cooking notes. Honestly, I should give it a try. It's a bit of a process, and it's mostly just because of handling the oil. Because like you'll usually do like a large case of oil of some sort, or like I guess bowl or pot. And it's not like you just dump it down the drain. Never do that. Oh god. But you know, it's not as easy as like throwing something in the microwave or throwing it on a pan and then cooking it. The prep and cleanup are a little bit more involved. Oh shoot, I didn't even realize this was unlocked. Increases your damage by 10% for 4 seconds whenever you gain resolve. Passive also heals you and your allies for 2% max of your HP for 2 seconds, or of 2 per second, or 2% per second. Healing yourself and allies grants 2 stacks of resolve. Okay, level 30 is when we're gonna unlock that stuff. And we're level 18, I think? Okay, yeah. I have no idea what to do. Sure. We'll just send it that way. It's worth it. It really is. I'm just lazy. I am super lazy. And it sucks too because like to truly get a really good fry, it's just one of those dishes you can't cut corners with, because if you cut corners, you will know the quality is down. Like the way I cut corners is by getting them frozen and then just using my air fryer, but it's not the same, dude. Like it kind of somewhat stalls the craving, but it never fully satisfies it. Let me see. When it comes to fry things, it will not be the same unless you do it exact. Yeah, like it's the equivalent of baking. It's actually an exact science. It will be different if you do it differently. Like not all fries are the same, are built the same. It's kind of crazy how delicate French frying actually is. Bro, look at this kid making this water so dirty. Look at all that brown and that gunk. And we're just letting this happen. This is how you get diseases, people. One deep fryer to rule them all. Lord of the fries. I tried using WASD to move around.
Haven't sent the boats out since before the last full moon. I can tell.
Can't believe we spent so much time talking about potatoes. I'm okay with it, but now I'm sad because I want potatoes. Whee! Okay, I'm actually terrified. No! Well, that's sad. I'm dead. Breakfast time? Nice. That's a good time. No! Okay, what's this Fallen Heroes thing? Level 1. Wait, what? Oh, wait, no, there's a different character. Where's the Fallen Heroes thing? I'm actually curious. I'll start one again. It's not a big deal. I didn't get that far. Although, I'm wondering if I should start with the final DLC. No, let's just go straight to Tyrael. Let's try that out. But where do I get to see the Hall of, like, dead people? Honestly, I'm just gonna delete these characters. I didn't even actually play them. They were just concepts. No, I'll worry about them later, actually. We got 16 slots. Never done a hardcore? After you make a new character? Gotcha. Alright. Let's make a new character first, then. In the start menu. All right, thanks, Lucia. Let's do that. Let me make my new character. Maybe I should just do normal, but I'm being so impatient. I just need to not like rush into fights. I need to learn to be safe. I didn't remember what I wish I could keep like the old characters look, because I don't remember how I had them looking. Thanks for following. Glad you like the stream. What do I do here? I'll try again. Oh, this is our eyebrow hair, isn't it? Yeah. Let me go here. Where is it? I guess I've done this like 5 times. I kind of know what look I'm going for. Where is it? I think it's one of the beginning ones, actually. Oh no, it's right here. It's one of the last ones. There we go. Yeah, what the heck? Screw it, Weeble. I will complain to your customer service department to revive my character. You love hardcore Diablo players? I am a completely brand new scrub one that just started hardcore playing. So I have no idea what I'm doing. Except dying a lot. I do know I'm doing that. I'm pretty good at that, actually. I think that's a good start. They will fear me in my death. My death bringing. Bringing death to myself, that is. Alright, time to get my DLC skin on. My overpriced dull skin. Bro, I spent so much money on this game. Like, DLC-wise. And there's still so much other slots that just have basic things in them. They really do be taking advantage of the microtransaction market. This is good enough. Cool. All right, let's go to Tyrael and then we'll try this again. I also did we also got the first mission that I don't actually. I think that might be mandatory. I think they give you whatever these are called again, where you go to these areas and purify things or something. I forgot what it's called. I forgot all the Diablo terminology. I hadn't played in like a month. You've died 20 times this season? Nice. I commend the resilience. I will say I'm probably halfway there because I did play a little bit before I started streaming. Because I was like multitasking, so I couldn't stream right away. And I was just kind of like getting a feel for it. Honestly, like, like yeah, if I really want to try, I'd be a lot more like slower and methodical and defensive. But I'm just turning my brain off. I remember like I did Path of Exile 1 completely blind. Started hardcore, my very first character. I died in the first chapter, obviously, and I'm like, oh, okay. But in that game, what's kind of cool is like, the moment you die, you just go to the normal realm and then you just continue playing. So, like, that's why I wasn't so pressed about doing it there, because I'm like, okay, well, if I die, it doesn't really change the fact that I'm still going to keep playing. Because, like, you don't lose the progress. Here, you do lose the progress, which does make sense, but I've already beaten the game, so, like, I kind of know what I'm getting myself into, and I'm just kind of, like, here for it. Having the stream to the side while you rig? Hey, that's always a good time. I'd be doing stuff like that too, having streams on the side while I live and do random life things. Other activities. Especially when those activities are not gaming when you want to. Yeah, we're doing Clash. We're doing a defensive build. Yeah, we're doing Juggernaut, so we'll do that. Do I want to... I'm gonna keep it simple. I want to turn off my brain, so I'm just gonna do a left click build.
You look well, my friend.
Because I'll forget to press right click, and if that's where my damage is at, then I'm basically wasting time. So I think I'm gonna do a left click build, high defense, like minimum mental effort.
Very well. That settles it.
Doomsayer, what do you have to say?
Coming, my kindred! Brace like stone! Stand as oak! The clan will prevail!
Okay. He do be saying doomy things. I guess I should have expected as much. Alright. Can we get a couple of monsters to bonk? that aren't gonna kill me. Helltide, that's what it is. So I guess the Helltide is like the basic mission. It's the intro to the war plan stuff. Are you guys friendly? You guys are friendly. Wait, did you guys kill everything already? Man, did I miss out on all the fun? Oh wait, I think we're still in town actually. Yeah, no, we were still in town. Everything's red, so I can't tell. Well, there's our friends. That's spooky. I'm not ready for that. Oh wait, I should have touched the hold on, let me see if I can grab it. Cool. Now I can just shield bash everything. Easy. Alright, we gotta take advantage of this. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm out of here. No, I'm out of here. Running away is going to be a common tactic that is utilized. All right, give me like small baby monsters, please? Oh wait, yeah, you guys are still here. I guess I should go somewhere else. Is the big guy's following you? Oh, he still kind of is, isn't he? He's freaking out. Oh no, he found his way through. Okay, no, he's throwing ice at me, and I think that freezes me. These are the... See, this is what I was looking for. Give me Helltide Prophets to bully. Why is he still following me? I don't like that. I need someone from town to protect me. Can you guys protect me? Okay, they left. Never mind. Oh my... Oh, whoops. I did trigger things. Help! Okay. Dang, I have to be careful. This is spooky. I'm not talking to you. You're gonna cause me problems. Okay, well, why is the bear coming after me? Don't hurt me, please. Oh god, I'm dying. I feel so weak.
Won't find me getting squeamish.
Gotta bust out the Glock on these demons. Okay. Go bully the nerds over here. The missionaries. Too much fire. Who's... Is it the bears? Oh, these are mortar bears. I don't like that. Why are these bears on fire? What? Wait, come back. Yo, they vanished with like a quickness. Same, buddy. I'll try to get rid of the soul burners first. Bonk. I will say having to go back regularly getting mana potions or health potions is not something I've ever had to do. I don't even recall like starting this game having to do that. Maybe if this does go well, I should continue doing a hardcore run. Today was kind of just an off day, but I'm kind of vibing just kind of sitting here and occasionally rambling about random stuff with you guys. Like the potatoes. That was very educational. I need to make French fries. Belgium French fries with onion oil and French potato soup. Or French style potato soup. And classic chunky style soup. Dude, all of that sounds fantastic. Need to go to all the fast food places and make a French fry tier list video? Do it. Ew, did he like fold onto himself? Honestly, that's kind of a mood, but like... He almost looks like a bear carpet, like a bear rug. He's perpetuating the stereotype. This looks spooky. I'll kill maybe like all of you except one. When you're so devoted, you don't care that you're getting beaten to death to summon something. Honestly, it's kind of impressive. Uh-oh. Oh wait, it's just a bunch of nerds. A bunch of missionaries with stabby sticks. Alright, you know what? How bad can it be? Oh god, it's bad. I forgot it's one of these things. I keep forgetting about these things. No, I don't like that. I'm leaving. Run! Yeah, no, that ain't good. Famous last words. It can't be that bad. A tactical withdrawal? My favorite strategy. I don't know if I want to fight him. 1v1ing him isn't a bad thing. Ah! I did not consent to your hugs. It's usually that, like, a mob spawns next to him, and that's where the problem is. He's just got a casual saw blade. Okay. Spend cinders. Okay, we need 75 and need to spend all 75. Wait till 2 for the next flight. Wait, that's like... Oh, like 2 in the morning, right? I'm glad you made it safely. How many more flights do you have? 2 more? Or is it just 1 more? No, you said 2 layovers, I believe. So you have 2 more flights, right? I'm assuming you're probably like in Texas or something. 1 more after this? Where would you go after Texas? I mean, I guess it varies. I don't know what major airlines there are that go to Kennedy.
You saved my life.
No, I didn't mean to click on that. I meant to bonk the snakes. What are you doing here? Shield bass increase in size. Counts as a block. You know what? That's fine. It's not going to really be super effective right now, but it is what it is, you know? We'll just do that. No, midnight. Oh, we're calling demons. I can do that. Calling demons is fine. Wait, never mind. I lied. It's not fine. Why am I kiting demons like Call of Duty zombies? Oh god. I should probably leave. By probably, I mean I should leave. Out of my way. Yeah, they're on... I don't even know if it's considered a red-eye flight. I guess any flight during the night is considered red-eye. Usually I associate red-eye with like 5 in the morning. But I mean, I guess it still is a red-eye flight, huh? No, I think that qualifies as a red-eye. I don't know the details, but it's in a time people wouldn't normally be conscious, so I think that qualifies. Are they fighting each other? I'm down for it. Oh, I've got friends. Let me help my friends before they completely die. Yo, he's tanking this demon better than I could right now. Oh. Oh no, he wasn't a friend. Diablo of duty. Drifter's pants? I do be drifting. But not Tokyo drifting. A common misconception. Owie. I didn't like that. Shield bashing is kind of fun, though. That's also why I like playing as Brigitte. Everyone hates her, but it was always fun shield bashing things. Oh shoot, I got out of the circle thing. I was supposed to stay in it. Oh well, I'm mostly here to kill things anyway. Oh, I do need more potions though. I'm out of here. Run!
Survive Skosglen, and you'll be stronger for it.
After 9 and before 6 is usually red eye flight time. Okay, so literally the times when people are asleep are considered red eyes. Oh, we have 96. I should probably go find a place to spend these. Oh, we're getting ambushed. Nope, 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 nope. I do not like all of... Okay, no, that's too many ranged attackers. Actually, I'm a trifle. I'm actually just kiting these guys. It's so bizarre. Uh-oh. Okay, that's like that's probably actually gonna get me killed, misclicking that button. I would not be surprised, because that has actually gotten me killed before. I wish I could disable it. Let me phrase that. I wish I wasn't too lazy to disable it. Oh wait, I still gotta check on the Fallen Heroes list. I totally forgot about that part. Hold on, let me go cash this in real quick. Wonderful. Alright, I'm out of here. I think we still have more stuff to do. Conquer... Oh wait, no, that's all we had to do. Because this is an intro mission, so I don't think they require much of us. Hold on, where was it? It's in the start menu, apparently. Nope. Oh yeah, I forgot I have a clan. I have no idea. Ugh. This is definitely not it. Mall of the Deathless. Yeah, I don't know where it would be. What a news feed. Okay. I'm too lazy to look it up. We will teleport to our next mission, though. Don't scare me like that. Shield charge. Honestly, should have named ourselves Captain America and just done a shield charge build. Missed opportunity, really. Name is most likely taken. Oh wait, I forgot, like, it's a shared pool of names, isn't it? I hate that. It's a mostly single player game. Oh yeah, my title. Ooh, it's a bop. I'm not usually standing around when the music just like starts playing, so I kind of forget that the music exists. Oh wait, do we still have something new? Connoisseur. Wait. Aw. I wanted to be a void connoisseur. That would have been funny. They denied me again. I guess I could always name my character America's Arse. I keep forgetting I have to hold down the shield bash. Mother's Herald would just tank that shield. The Helltide will recede in less than— oh, that's fine. We're already done with that. Yeah, I don't like that more of your friends showed up, but I was able to kill you in time. Disintegrating from a shield bash is kind of crazy. Oh, that's a big boy. Nope. I need to configure my mouse so I can play this completely with just the mouse and not having to use the keyboard. Oh, I'm cooking. Ellie. So much right clicking and left clicking. Okay, shield charge is a good mob sweeper. I might upgrade that a little bit so I can one-shot them. Because for the most part, I still have to do like a two-shot. Let's see what we have first before I make that commitment. Oh, let's see. Okay, we do have this. Crusaders March. Oh yeah, block chance. That guitar riff is kind of spooky. Yeah, I don't feel like that's worth it. But I'll do this. Give us more buttons to push. How much resolve can we hold at once? I think the max is 10 or 4? 8. No, my bad. I meant 8.
A new age is upon us, brothers and sisters. Gone are the days of our blind supplication to the three. The Horned Mother has returned, and it is
Oh,
in
yeah.
her shadow that we now
Lilith. Mom.
From her hand, we will suck true power. We will be reborn, not as
Our
the
dad was a
servants
deadbeat
of
reminiscing on the glory
Antares.
days, regretting his children. Just saying.
Fate
It's rough out here.
Go forth, spread the word. Offer blood in the mother's honor. Embrace the birthright that is ours.
Help, please!
Oh, you're dead. Oh, I sliced them in half. Kind of gruesome. I don't like your zappy things, lady. Gross. I came in like a wrecking ball. Help! Do I not have a helmet still? I do now. No touchy. I'm scared. Hold on. I guess I could use this before fear strikes, but I kind of just spam everything. I'm not really thinking. It's whatever. It's not that deep right now. A thicker shield bash? I'll take that. Wait, aside from my... Hold on. I think the only source of resolve I get is through Clash? But let me check just to make sure. Okay, yeah, I'm... No, that's my main source of a resolve, so I'm going to go ahead and change that. I can't be too greedy with that. Oh, hello. Oh god. Ah, this is the worst. I hate the poison so much. Please leave me alone. Stop inking on the floor, please. It's disgusting. I don't want to go that way. I might aggro more enemies. Oh god, he's Wrath, or whatever it's called. Oh yeah, Shadow. What is it? Shadow Enchanted? Yeah, Shadow Enchanted. Man, that's awful. I'll deal with the Shadow Enchanted. It's the freaking poison pools that I do not like. Not you too. Okay, too many elements. Uh-oh. I'm dead. I didn't charge all the way to the back line, which I should have done. Okay, that was a little bit better. Do not play in the pool. I need to stay out of there. There we go. So I guess that guy just kept summoning stuff. Yo, Dan, thanks for following. Hope things are well for you. Didn't realize hardcore Diablo content was such a thing. In demand. Honestly, this is all just completely blind. I'm doing this the least intelligent way possible. And that's just sending it. With a new class I have never even used. You've been loving Paladin in your free time? Thought he'd get a stream up during work. Nice. I love doing that. Yeah, this is my first Paladin run. I guess technically my second class. My first class is a druid, werewolf, for obvious reasons. But I invested in the wolf Paladin armor skin. So I think it's time to get my cosmetic value out of it. Oh shoot, I wasn't able to push through some of those monsters. That kind of concerns me. I don't like all of this fire. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, this is actually terrifying. Makes sense. It do be pretty clear. Yeah, I'm a little terrified, if you can't tell. Okay, I can breathe a little bit. Actually, have we gone the other way? Yeah, there's still like this whole other part that I didn't do. Okay, our objective is over there. I'm thinking about going back here it's kind of far away. Not that far, but far enough for me to be lazy about it. Plus, we're not as dashy as we were back then. I'm stripped of my power from last season. I doubt that refills, but I'll take it anyway. I don't know how they work fully because I've never had to use them. Artillery shrine. I'll pick that up now and fight these creatures. Ah! Hold on, I see you posted your Paladin build. I want to maximize the value of this before it disappears, although I may not actually get the chance to do that. I didn't realize it was going to deplete so quickly. Oh wait, no, we still got... Okay, cool. I was able to get some value out of it. Okay. Your Paladin build's like Captain America meets Thor. You toss your shield around and summon Holy Light down on folks. It's cool. That actually sounds pretty cool. It's basically if it's lore accurate Captain America when he picks up Mjolnir and then he uses Mjolnir. And it's like he attached it to his shield and then just like throws his shield with Mjolnir on it. All right, what do we got here? Bonus from potency, and then grants you and your allies healing received. Well, I don't really have much in terms of healing except for potions, so I'll do that for sure. For now. Okay, I think we're okay here. Yeah, I'd say we go fight the big bad. Warlock's pretty fun, but you didn't feel as fluid to you with the build you're using. That's fair. I technically did do 2 druid classes. My first one was just a solo werewolf build. Solo was like pseudo solo. I wanted it to be completely raw solo, but I ended up having like a wolf pack at the end with like poison. Because I wanted it to be like raw physical damage, but I needed an elemental because crazy enough, the rabies poison like turned into my single target hitter. So I had my crowd control abilities and the pack was like, it was mostly ice wolves. So they were really just for crowd control purposes while I killed the crowd. And then my single target was my rabid bites because the poisons just stacked so rapidly. But then I did a second build where it was supposed to be like a mother bear build where I was basically the bear tank and then I was supposed to have like all the minions. And the minions are cool, but I felt so sluggish and like it almost felt like I was AFKing because I was so slow in comparison. Granted, the build wasn't completely built because I was still building it from the ground up, but it was still pretty slow relatively speaking. Because I was switching from a super fast build to a slow, tanky, one-punch man type build. I do not like that you made me vulnerable. Oopsies. I didn't mean to use that other one. Why does it take so long for me to do the shield bash? I think I just have the animation cancel. It was actually a little scary. There we go. I can't wait till we level up where things are less scary. And I have a little more sustain. You haven't tried Druid yet? There's a lot of different builds with Druid. I haven't even touched the surface. I only played this game for one specific purpose, and that was to play as the werewolf. But I know people have some pretty crazy Druid builds, especially with like the 3 elementals. What is it? Lightning, earth, and fire? Or is it wind? I don't remember. I think it's wind, actually. But yeah, you get some like crazy like werewolf wind builds where there's just tornadoes everywhere. I've seen some like crazy stuff like that. So it can definitely be pretty fun. And it's pretty versatile, so you could really fit it into like whatever you want to play. There's minions, there's elementals, and then there's just like raw burr, go fast, and like speed. And you can mix and mash all of those like elements and pieces to kind of make a build that you find enjoyable. So I feel like, and I have very little experience with this game with all the classes. From the very little that I know, it seems like the most versatile in terms of modularity. So I think it can be a very exciting time for anybody who's interested in it. Very customizable. Let's see, what do we got now? We still have one more slot, right? Yeah, we do. Although... maybe I'll skip out on these. Maybe not necessarily. Which one will we get here? I mean, I haven't gotten this far, but probably Fortress, I'm assuming, since I'm doing I'm gonna do a Juggernaut build. Hopefully that'll help with survivability. As long as I'm not reckless like I have been for the past, like, 10 deaths. Let's see. Make your stand become immune for 3 seconds. Create a defensive area around you for 8. Standing in a fortress grants you and your allies 2 resolve stacks every second. I wonder if there's something where I can make it where my AoEs don't exist, because it's kind of weird being a paladin with no team to buff. Especially if I'm going for a Juggernaut build. I'm only really defending myself. I do kind of feel like the Mother Bear build would be pretty dope. Like, I feel like for hardcore, that's actually what I wanted to do originally. I wanted to have my Mother Bear build be for hardcore, because the whole idea was that my minions did all the grunt work and I just tanked everything. You're not too well versed in Diablo 4, but it's currently scratching the mindless grind itch at the moment. Completely get that. I'm pretty much on the same page. The itch that I was trying to scratch that this game has helped me with was I wanted more games where I could be werewolf character. I wanted to be a wolf character. That's funny enough, that's why I got 2x KO like a couple months ago. Or I guess just earlier this year. It's been a little bit. I was like, I want to be Wolfman Beast thing and go burr. That's actually why I'm looking forward to Path of Exile 2, because they have a druid where you can be a werewolf as well. And that's also why I'm not playing Path of Exile 1, because there's no werewolf character. That's how simple I'm being. Didn't 2xKO shut down, or is it still running? No, it's still running. No, nothing shut down about it. It's not that it shut down, but there were layoffs, unfortunately. But I feel like that wasn't just a 2xKO thing. That was like a game industry-wide thing. You had an idea to make a game about defending a warehouse from werewolves called Werewolves? I like it. It's a Home Depot. Or in a universe where there's like mythical creatures, you can have a Home Depot place called called Werewolves, and it's just a bunch of like werewolves in orange aprons at, you know, the Home Depot working there. But it's like all magical, like woods and materials. Why does it remind you of Werewolf Cleaner? I have that game and I have yet to play it, but I do want to play Werewolf Cleaner one of these days. I should just like boot it up randomly one day and just play it, because it's a tiny little game and it's like it was free, so I was able to like pick it up. Honestly, there's a missed opportunity for lore right there. It's so adorable and so depressing. Oh, it's depressing. It is adorable. Bro, I'm already too sad boy for stuff like that, but I'll do it anyway. It's worth it. I've got 2 more points, and I was just trying to see if there's any new, like, little... What are these called? Modulars? Modules? I don't know what they're called. I don't know their technical terms, but I should just shove these points somewhere for now, honestly. Oh wait, I do still have this. Healing you. Yeah, let's do this one. I want some self-sustain. I need some sort of self-sustain aside from potions. Potions are spooky to rely on by themselves if they're not, like, amplified in some manner. Oh wait, we have this as well. Shield charge grants 1 resolve whenever it hits an enemy. That's actually not bad. I could also change it technically, but it's still a time base, so maybe not. Shield charge damage is increased when it hits enemies for up to 6 seconds. Yeah, we can do that. That's fine. Wear Cleaner took you about 2.5 hours to 100%. Okay, so that's a good day stream. Like, if I do a normal, like, 3-hour stream, or, like, a minimum 3-hour stream, I feel like for me, that's my benchmark. 3 hours is, like, a full stream for me. Because I know for the longest time I was trying to figure out, like, what feels like a full stream to me, personally. Because everyone's varied. Like, some people out there only do 1-hour streams, and, like, that's a full stream for them. Which, completely understandable. But I'm like, what's my, like, full hour? Or, like, not full hour, but, like, full stream metric? I was like, sometimes I can go on for like 5 to 8 hours, but it's like, I don't think, as much as I want that to be normal, it's not really normal for me right now. I think 3 hours is kind of like the solid metric where I feel like I've put in enough time. 2 hours is actually still pretty solid too, but that's like on the shorter side for me, for my personal standards. So I would say 3 is probably like, yeah, I consider hitting the 3-hour mark a full stream. And like, as time goes on, that's kind of like I get more confident in that statement every time I think about it and kind of like revisit it. So yeah, a good day stream for like Wear Cleaner sounds like a good time. Oh, did I? Oh wait, I need to set what's it called? Temist as my default. There we go. And then we can teleport there. Yeah, I'll make Wear Cleaner like a priority. I should do that for sure. It's a small, cute little game, you know, give it its time and then move on.
People of Sanctuary are grateful. They've sent their regards.
Nice. See, like this armor set, I feel like I want my character to just have like dual claws and just go around slashing everything. Like, look at that gauntlet on her right arm. Like, that should just be a weapon in itself. That would be so cool. Missed opportunity, honestly. The question is, do I want to go over here and do this? This one's a little bit more dashy. I do like dashing around though, but my dashing kind of comes from my shield bash. So that feels almost a little redundant. Whenever you have resolve, shield bash increases impact size and deals more damage. Shield bash smites the first enemy it hits, dealing 200, almost 300 damage, stunning for 1 second, knock back enemies behind for 100% damage. Okay. I feel like I'm doing a resolve build, so I think resolve is going to be the focus here. I should probably just stick with Clash. Like, I do like the wave dash, but I'll keep it in mind, but I think I should stick with this for now. You are emboldened during Crusader's March. Retribution chance. Oh, that's right. Oh, we get 16 thorns from this. Okay, yeah, no. We get base thorns from that. All right, I'll take that. No, that's the build that I want, is a thorny porcupine tank build. That's what I said originally, so I should focus on that for now. And then once we like get more points and unlock more things, we can like look into branching out or modifying. But I think like as we're growing / leveling up, I think that's kind of the direction I want to go for now. Aegis cooldown reduction, taunt and block chance. Unstoppable? I feel like Unstoppable might be a good idea, to be honest. Maybe? Actually... No, that's fine. Being able to just pop my defense a lot more often. Actually, I don't know. I do want to press less buttons. No, we'll do Unstoppable. That's fine. I think I should kind of lean in the be a slower character so I don't have to push as many buttons. Min-max the laziness. You know? There's a socket in here? Oh, but it's two-handed. Never mind. I don't want that. Huge pants. Okay, let's go get rid of this stuff. Oh, I totally forgot to put my trinkets on. Total armor 3%. Yeah, I'll take the total armor. Attack speed is nice, but we'll stick with armor. I guess I don't really need these, huh? Okay. I guess I'll click on this just to get it off the map. The old Herodric cube.
Where would you begin?
I don't have much of a choice, so I'll pick those two. More loot? It's got an exclamation point.
Battle tested Amazon steel. Hard as a rock, flexible as wind.
What?
And
Oh, wrong person.
clean of every drop of blood.
My man baited me. Ooh, trinket. Cool. The Big Bonkinator. I will now dub that as such. All right, so we got our missions set. Let me go ahead and deposit all this junk. And then we can also upgrade. And I realize we got another upgrade. So there's that one. I think that's the only thing that's available that's new. Okay. This is 50% armor and bonus to all resistances, which is definitely going to be needed. Those elements, like, they hurt kind of bad, actually. They're pretty rough. Increases your damage whenever you gain resolve. Also heals you and your allies. That's a little bit more sustain. Which this might eventually get replaced with the ultimate anyway, so I may just end up like swapping this out to replace it as my source of sustain. Yeah, we'll go for the DPS, the Rite of Might for now, and then eventually it'll be prayer. I feel like that's valid for the build. I need myself a $30 kitty cat. I don't actually need one. But kitty cat. Honestly, a partial incentive to to playing again is to actually utilize the cosmetics that I purchased. Not gonna lie. Which is kind of a sad incentive to be playing a game, in my opinion. Yeah, we're just doing the Hell Tides. Okay. So our mission is to spend 75. Which I am okay with, because... we'll get that done and out of the way and then move on. Oh, hi. Somebody summoning fire on top of us? Oh, it's you. Wait, who are you bound to? Okay, I may actually die. I appreciate being tanky. I don't like standing on that fire, but I am liking that I am being able to survive it. Dang. I am a tank. That is the build that I am intending. But it's nice to see that this isn't going down. Lose it all and you're dead. Yeah, we don't want that to happen. Okay, once we hit level 19, we will have access to our ultimate. Oh, looks like we have 2. Uh-oh. Oh gosh. I should probably go to a relatively safe place before I start messing with that stuff, huh? Bonk. Okay, hold on. What are we doing here? Yeah. Okay, that's an item contribution. Oh, I accidentally took that off. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. So, I don't think I have anything that benefits directly from things counting as block right now. So we'll keep that with the other option. Block damage reduction while active. Aegis duration by a couple more. We'll do time. Wait, what? I should have one more, right? No, I miscounted. I miscalculated. I may be slow, but I am a little dangerous. And I'm okay with this. Now this is actually the build that I wanted, because I wanted to like go turtle mode on hardcore. Which is why I'm actually like, even though it is a stark difference of going from super fast to super slow, I'm glad I did my casual run as my werewolf build, because I got to go burr and be reckless. Got that out of my system, sort of, you know? Ah, get away from me. I could have swore I forgot something here. Oh, I just don't have the point for it. Never mind. No, I'll do the block damage. I want to increase defense. Longevity is just for laziness, which, as much as I like to do that, increasing the amount that we can sustain or to resist is oh god, that actually jump scared me. I played too much Dead Space. I thought he was gonna eat me whole. Wait, maybe we can actually fight these guys now. Call the cultists. Oh god. Wait. If I die for this, this is gonna be very depressing. I'm not gonna lie. My game just straight up crashed in the middle of a fight. Wow. Fingers crossed you're not dead. Yeah, pretty much. That's kind of it. That's kind of where we're at right now. I might as well just like close it. Oh gosh. I mean, if I'm dead, I guess I'm dead. Can't really do much about it, you know? I'm probably dead because I'm pretty sure like I just summoned something big. Like, not like a big boss per se, but I summoned a horde. And then I got hooked by freaking Roadhog. And I bet the game still registers me as being logged in. Your fallen character is gone. Fantastic. Man, hardcore is great, isn't it? Dang. That's a big sad. That is a big sad. Well, GG, I guess. GG, go next. That was the sad part too. Is that was the best run. That was literally the furthest I've gotten. I don't even know what happened. The game just like my whole computer like froze. You think they'd be upset if I contacted customer support and told them to give me my character back? I can't even see her eyebrows. They would probably say there is nothing they could do. Yeah, I mean, because that's true. Like, even realistically, I don't think there's a... Well, they are servers, aren't they? Like, couldn't they, like, still roll them back? Not saying that they, like, actually would. Like, that's not a thing that they would literally do, but if you're being, like, extreme about it... Like, do they have, like, save states for their servers? Because I know they did it for World of Warcraft, and it was for the extreme case of the virus, where they did that. But, like, realistically, they can't do anything about that. They're not gonna do that. I just want to make that clear. It's more of me just being like, well, actually, if you really cared about your customer satisfaction, you would do this one very demanding thing for this one random person on the internet. No, that's actually pretty unfortunate. Now my game just like froze. Like, out of all the times to freeze, it just froze in the middle of a fight like that. But I do have a better idea of what I want the build to be, and like just by getting most of our basic well, actually, I think the biggest thing that carried us was the 2 legendary items that we pulled. That definitely really boosted up in our defense. Not enough to survive a game freeze, but you know, it's a step in the right direction. It'd be a button click for them to revive. Sheer volume requests would be unreal. True, and that also kind of like devalues the spirit of hardcore too. Even if it is like a legitimate issue, it definitely makes it very hard and impossible, because then at that point you'd have to curate pretty much every single request to see if they're legit or not, and that's not really feasible. It's not practical. It's like, technically, yes, you can do it, but like upkeeping that kind of service is just not, like, unreasonable. Oops. And I've got video evidence of it being real too. It's not like I was in any immediate danger. Like, I had full health and the monsters just summoned and my game just crashed. I doubt it, but maybe like if I was quick enough to like restart. Actually, no, because there was a big long pause before I was actually able to do anything on my computer. Like, my whole computer kind of just froze. But yeah. Darn. Customer support will not revive your character for any reason. Any reason. What kind of service is this? I mean, I guess it actually just clarifies right there. Like, they won't revive it. It's not that they can't, it's that they won't. Or maybe they can't. But no, they probably can. They just won't. Which, I mean, hey. You signed up for that when you press the OK button.
I know.
I think that's what can make like these kind of experiences a lot easier. It's just like, if you kind of accept the fact that you're pretty much a dead character walking, you know, it's like, if you die, it happens.
Yes,
Life be like that, though.
goes on has yet-
Random nonsense that just is out of your control. Just happens. I will say, we did have a good run, though. Like, it was legit a good run.
The new militia recruits have been training night and day.
Oh yeah, I need to go back to Tyrael. I could do random, like... I could do these random quests. Oops. How do I emote? Here we go.
That was inspiring.
Good job, guys. You inspired me to do better.
Thanks. I hope that...
Easy 150 XP. All right, let's go back to Tyrael. There it is. Temis. Maybe I will make this a series. Maybe I will commit to doing a hardcore run. It's kind of exciting in a weird way.
You look well, my friend. It ought to be.
Impressive.
Corruption ink after everything. Come, I have something to show you.
Hardcore super exciting, you agree? Yeah, like, honestly, today was, like, supposed to be a one-off stream, but I'm low-key kind of enjoying this. Like, in a weird way, like, every step matters, and I feel like I'm taking it a lot more slow and, yeah, a little bit more deliberately, but, like, I'm slowing down the pace of the game for myself, and in that sense, I can kind of still go a little bit, like, turn off my brain a little bit. I do have to pay attention, though, like, don't get me wrong. But going at a slower pace, I don't feel like I have to sprint to the end. Like, I can literally go at a turtle pace and just kind of vibe that way. Almost like a stop and smell the roses type of thing. Although, I may need to restart my game again, because this is getting kind of weird. It do be acting a little funny. Yeah, it's kind of like stuttering. But it's almost like internet lag stuttering. Like earlier, she was kind of bobbing up and down into the ground as she was walking. I may do a quick reset. Actually, no, not may. I'm going to. I'm just going to do another reset. Even though it's a brand new character, I don't want to, like, die to random nonsense. Plus, like, it's stuttering, and that's just not a fun gaming experience, you know? Would be a good time for self-care. You're absolutely right, actually. Actually, the ads are also going to start. I'm going to let them run. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick, and then we'll try our one more run, get some snacks. At this point, I just need to, like, honestly, more of get ready for bed, get some water. I might actually go brush my teeth really quick. I usually do that just to make sure that I can just go to bed right after. All right, I'm gonna let the ads run. I'll be right back. Thank you guys for hanging out. Burb. All right, we're back. BlizzCon digital bundle. Actually, I could go to BlizzCon, huh? But I don't really like. I ain't about Blizzard like that. Not in a bad way. Like all I've really played was. I mean, I did play StarCraft as a kid, but not like that. I played some Overwatch and Diablo, but that's about it. Thank you, thank you. All right, we back. So we will work on trying to catch up our probably 12th Paladin. I have no idea. I haven't been keeping count. Trying to bring her back up to speed on our last character that died. And then we'll probably call it there. I think that'll be the goal, to just try to pick up where we left off. Honestly, I also kind of just treat it as like a very long... Oh man. I might need to do just like a, hold on. Let me do some like tweaks here. I may just have to actually restart my computer after the stream, because I can feel it stuttering still, which is very unfortunate. Let's see. Let me close some of this stuff, kind of. I don't know if this will all help, but sometimes it does. I've still got 19 hours, 40 minutes left on my stream. Wait, what? Wait, when is this a 24-hour stream? As much as I would love to like stream for a long time, I have responsibilities. Oh no, like, yo, no, something happened. Like ever since that crash, my game, or my computer's like, or at least the game specifically, is wigging out. Like my resources are fine, but this game is just not happy right now. Maybe I could do some like settings to just like make it bearable for today. Is Battle.net updating or something? That's a good question. I don't see anything. Also, I don't go through Battle.net. I go through Steam. And Steam doesn't like, weirdly enough, like Battle.net launcher doesn't pop up when I boot up Diablo. I think it does for Overwatch though. I don't remember. It's been a while since I booted up Overwatch through Steam. Here, let's... I don't know, let's do like a low budget graphics. Well, that's concerning. Yeah, something's going on. The game is literally crashing. This is kind of depressing. Like, I wanted to... Like, why is this happening? Like, this hasn't like, I've never had this problem with Diablo before. And nothing major is different on my computer that I can think of from the last time I played. Something of the game updating? I have no idea. Although I did do settings, like the freezing right there was me changing my graphics, but it's never frozen like that, is the part that's concerning me. Yeah, no, this is weird. I'm on handheld. You see power savings on? No, I'm on not hard drive. Desktop. That's the word I was looking for. Let's just do performance for now, and then I could do like a... See if we can do like an efficiency mode that doesn't completely... Just like see if we can get some sort of stability, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Okay. Maybe. There's a little bit of stutter still. Nope, never mind. Not a little bit. There's still a lot. Dude, what is going on? Like, ever since that big crash, this all started. Let's see. Let's just send it. What are the defaults due to the game or due to my computer? Maybe it's a sign. Maybe. To play Wear Cleaner? Yo, low key? Maybe. Although it sucks because, like, Wear Cleaner requires, like, not requires, but I would like to have 3 hours for Wear Cleaner. And I was wanting to do, like, maybe 1 more hour tops. Maybe 90 minutes if I really want to trifle, which I usually do. You know what? I'm just going to send it. We started over and... Wait, maybe I can't even send it because of the stuttering. Hold on. What about... Oh, optimized for handheld? No, thank you. You know what? Actually, what happens if I do that? Okay, side tangent. I really hate these large corporations programs like Autodesk secretly and Adobe secretly using and doing background processes when you've specifically told them do not do that, and they have no prompt or indicator whatsoever showing that they're doing anything in the background, even though you've deliberately told them not to. It really irks me. And the only reason I know that and I'm mentioning that is because I'm going through my task manager right now trying to, like, troubleshoot the stream, and I've got Autodesk and Adobe having some background processes happening along with, like, a bunch of other things that I pretty sure I said to shut down and not turn on. All right, we're in handheld mode, graphically speaking. Wonder if it's possible you can make a lawsuit from this. It's not that you can't make a lawsuit, it's do you have the funds to make the lawsuit? That's kind of like the bigger issue. I don't know, like, I'm not super knowledgeable on legal, but like, there's even like lawsuits just to mess with people, like even people that know that they're gonna lose it. It's like something along the lines of like a slap suit. Like there's like a term for it, where it's a lawsuit just to, like, I guess essentially just BM them in the real world. It's like, we hate what you did, we don't like it, so we're gonna bully you financially. Even though we lost this, like, even though we know that we're gonna lose the lawsuit, we still want you to have a miserable time for doing what you did. You best not be pirating our software the whole time in the background while sapping your RAM. True. They gotta crypto mine that Dogecoin. Man, you know what? I'm just gonna like, I'm gonna try to do one more run. I just wanted to play, man. I'm just trying to play a video game. And the world just wants all my RAM. It's just trying to download all of my RAM. I forgot what I was doing. I'm so discombobulated by these recent turn of events. Let me wear my $30 werewolf themed, not even werewolf, just wolf themed armor, which I can't even wear because I don't have a helmet. All right, we got our mission, right? Let's just teleport and just suffer through the pain. And honestly, if I die again to lag, well, we restarted, so this is more of just like, how long can we push through? Like, you can even see we're running in place. Oh no, no, this is like not playable. Why is this so bad? Like, what actually happened to cause this to just like desync from the server? No, that's actually unplayable. Dude, I'm so depressed, I might actually call it. Maybe Blizzard being DDoSed? Wouldn't be the first time. But like, usually you would hear of news like this, wouldn't you? I live under a rock, so it's not like I go and check sources like that. Wait, that's not my wait. Hold up. Let me let it finish first. Sometimes I do wish I could do a hard reset on my computer. Because, like, I know that there's... I think, like, in the background, my computer's a little bit scuffed. Look at that huge text. Is it my graphics card? I don't know, man. Nope, it's definitely not that. The moment I started playing... Yeah, no, I think I might just have to call it today. The game is literally, like, not wanting to play. Wow, this is really depressing. Is my hard drive failing? That wouldn't entirely be... impossible of a possibility. No, in fact, that was actually worse. Hold up. This is so depressing. Like, I was willing to press on with the fact that we lost the character, which is like the big hitter, right? But the fact that my computer and just like this game is just like not functioning now. Looking at the reports for the servers, it's fine. Yeah, it's always a realm of possibility, but I was not thinking that it was on their side at all. Silver lining is a little longer in bed. I do like laying in bed, but like the problem is that I'm not tired, so I will be laying in there not sleeping. But I will be laying down because like I'm not I don't want to do anything else, because if I do something else, I'm going to be staying up way too late, because I lose track of time very easily. I'm one of those people where it's like, if something's on my mind, even if it's a little bit too early, it's honestly better for me to go do the thing early and then try to be on time, because I'll just end up being late. I've kind of like noticed this about myself. Did my game crash? It straight up crashed. Wait, let me make sure I don't dox myself. I don't know what that is, but like, this is what popped up on the side. Oh, I guess report ID. Well, I'm closing it because I'm not using that. I'm not reporting anything. We just lay there pretending enveloped in the horrors of the night, and our brains delete the memories when the sun comes back up. That is one existential way to imagine that. Oh wait, no, I'm trying to close the program. Scenario. But you know what? If that's how our body functions, then I guess so be it. Like, I can't really do anything about that. If that was the reality. And it's not that it's not important by any means. I'm just too exhausted to be worrying about things that are unknown but possibly true. That I have no way of like delving more into it. Although no, we have sleep studies. People literally watch people study or watch people sleep while they study people sleeping. So I'm sure they know. I mean, that's why we have the whole like REM sleep and the flow chart of going up and down, right? Going in deep sleep and stuff like that. And if anything, ironically enough, our brains are active during the night, right? Because that's how they clean themselves from all the toxins. Although that would be a terrifyingly interesting concept for a story for a universe of some sort of fictional place. Well, the good news is she's still alive. Let me study you as you sleep. Without context, that does sound pretty spooky. Nah, it's still stuttering just the same. Nothing's changed. All right, this will be. I'm being really stubborn trying to troubleshoot, but by the time like I actually decide to give up, it'll already have been like a full hour. Yeah, dude. Like, what is this? This isn't a. Ironically enough, I'm more concerned about the viewing experience for you guys. Like, I will stubbornly persevere through it for the night anyway, but I don't want you guys to have to sit through that. Like, I'm very self-conscious when it comes to the quality of the stream. The mystery of the lag is entertaining. Honestly, as long as you guys are entertained, that's a win in my book. Like, not even a joke. You're here no matter what, so don't worry about you at least. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear that it's not too deterring. But yeah, I will definitely, even after the stream, like, I'll probably do like a completely hard reset on my computer. Probably do some like offline shooting. The thing that kind of sucks too is like, I feel like I might have a potential resolve, but it's a resolve that I can't particularly do without messing up my entire system. And that's updating my drivers. They're like, I picked a particular driver that's like halfway new-ish. So they're not completely bare bones, but they're not like the absolute newest firm. Is it firmware or software? I always get confused. I think it's firmware. And that's because I'm doing a dual monitor or dual GPU setup right now. And they're pretty much being, I guess, obsolete. There's a better word. It's just basically not supported. Like it's not really a supported configuration. And if I use the newest drivers, I don't know if it's like Windows or if it's NVIDIA specifically, but it like disables or doesn't register my weaker GPU. And I'm using that to process half of my monitors and also my OBS. Because I use one graphics card to process the stream and then the other graphics card to process the game. So if I want to try to get the newest drivers to work, I would have to do very extensive troubleshooting again. I'd have to like revisit that, I guess, challenge. Because last time I tried that, it wasn't utilizing my what is it, 2060? Yeah, my 2060 graphics card. So I ended up like doing like a halfway update, and then it started working, and it was okay for a while, like up until this point. There was a few hiccups here and there, but honestly, an overall like motherboard CPU modernization, having two graphics cards that are the same. Honestly, realistically I would like to have a separate streaming PC, but it is kind of nice to have have it on one computer for like convenience. But I know that there's a lot of like, computers are magic and they're very precarious, and the setup is probably not super friendly to the computer, which I know is a factor. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, on a software side, my setup is actually super scuffed. How they make CPUs actually magic. It really is. It's straight up magic. You're getting EP, might actually have to go. All right, yeah, no need to force yourself up. You gotta sleep, go to sleep. I'm gonna sleep soon as well. I've slept on streams plenty of times. I just appreciate the raid and the hellos. EP time is my second favorite hobby, along with video games. Maybe third, because sometimes eating is pretty nice. It's debatable. It's top 3 at least. Good night, Ray Gunner. Sleep well. We'll catch you later. All right, let's see here. Well, weirdly enough, it does seem like it's a little bit more stable. Knock on wood, I guess. I will say it's a little bittersweet because we did use a big chunk of the gaming time to troubleshoot, but maybe we can get one more plan completed before I go to bed. Yeah, it might still be a minute, but relatively speaking, I don't know, maybe like the next 2 years, I would like to look into getting a new computer built from the ground up. My motherboard is like just old. Like I actually just recently upgraded my CPU and it's like the highest my computer can handle. I think there's like one more upgrade that it can technically handle, but that's like industrial at that point, and it's like it's more like the cost is more than it's worth. It's 10 a.m. for you? Oh shoot. You're on the other side of the world, comparatively speaking. Or I'm on the other side of the world for you. Yeah, it's I'm assuming maybe you're like in Germany or somewhere in that area. I'm just making a wild assumption, so please do not take offense to my inaccuracies. In the United Kingdom? Okay, okay. That makes sense why you also, I mean, people do be having night shifts, but when you're like, oh yeah, turning on a stream while at work, which I definitely do too, but 10 a.m. do be a pretty normal work time. I'm actually hoping I do have stuff to do tomorrow, but if I can lock in tomorrow, I would like to do a decent session of this again. Because I actually am having fun right now. Like I said before, I thought this was gonna be like a one-off stream, and then I was gonna go continue playing Ori or playing Marvel Rivals because I'm really enjoying Jubilee right now. I want to farm her like animated lord tag for the fun of it. Just like some little trinket to work towards while I have an excuse to play as Jubilee some more. Although I was watching the Only Soto, shout out to him because he plays Path of Exile. And he's a really very skilled Marvel Rivals player. I've learned a lot from him. Like he's like where I get my advice mostly from. He was actually streaming earlier today, and he was pretty much saying like Path of Exile, they have a new league for people who don't follow. That started last Friday? Yeah, I think last Friday. That's actually kind of like why I started playing this. It was kind of an inspiration from that happening. And since I don't play Poe like that, because they don't have, honestly, a druid, and that's like the real reason why. He was saying how, like, with the new league, it was kind of a perfect time for him. Not only for, like, IRL things, but because, like, Marvel Rivals right now is in a very weird, crummy state. Like, the game has a lot of content going for it. The game is fun. They, like, changed some new systems to make it a lot more kind of chaotic almost, because you get access to, like, essentially more features to your character that used to be locked by pairing them up with other characters. But the meta of this season, especially being dive, and like the community's like at an all-time nasty low in terms of like friendliness and just toxicity's at a high, it's made it kind of depressing to play like on a social level. Like I was actually starting to get depressed playing Marvel Rivals, not because of the game, but because of the community. Like I actually felt a little bit of depression like occurring. I'm like, oh, this is bad. And with Poe coming out, he was like, yeah, this is a perfect time for this to kind of come out because it's a great break from that. And I'm kind of feeling it through playing Diablo right now. And like I wanted to play a hardcore character anyway, and I also wanted to play my Paladin class and give that a try. So this is kind of like a pleasant filler, weirdly enough. You don't you tried Rivals once but didn't hit like OG Overwatch did? OG Overwatch definitely holds a special place in gaming history that unfortunately left us prematurely. Did it have its flaws? Absolutely. That's where goats came from for, you know, like obvious, like basically just obviously like that's where goats came from, and that was a huge like red flag. But it was magical, it was full of passion, it was full of love by the developers. It felt so involved community wise. It felt like the biggest community game a AAA in like business will probably ever create. It almost felt like the most down-to-earth AAA game that will ever happen in terms of like developing a community out of a multiplayer game. I could be like overselling it, but that's kind of like how it felt. And then, you know, drama happens and things don't last, but I'm still enjoying Rivals in its own merits, in its own ways. Weirdly enough, actually, I played for like the season 0 and 1 and I think 1.5, and I actually dropped the game for like months to see. Actually, I think like a year. I think I dropped it for like a whole year almost, and then they came out with Captain America werewolf skin. And I'm like, I'm coming back, and then I became a Captain America main specifically with the werewolf skin, and then I kind of just stuck around a little bit. I did drop a little bit, like I kind of like come and go a little bit. I'm not like hard back, but with Jubilee coming out and me really enjoying her, I'm kind of like sticking around for a little bit. But I was, before Jubilee, I actually was like fading it back out of the game a little bit. So that's just kind of like my experience with it. Played loads of Lucio. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. He feels so good, so well done. You are talking to a Lucio main. I have the most hours on Lucio, and when I was like hard following my stats, I'm actually, when profiles weren't locked and you were able to see pretty much like the statistics compared to all of the other characters or all the other players, my Lucio was actually the top 1% in terms of like healing per game. I forgot which website I used to base that off of, but it was actually the one. Like I wasn't like Grandmaster or anything like that. I technically touched GM once, but I was more like a Diamond player. I think Diamond is like where I consistently stayed at. I had touched GM though, or not GM. I think it's just Masters. Whatever is lower, I don't know. But the point is that like I low-key prided myself because I was like the most healing outputted Lucio, which you don't really hear of. And realistically, like if you're really trying to win in that game, it isn't the most practical. Which is why I wasn't that high of a player. But man, I loved skating around. I loved learning how to play as him. He was such a satisfying character. And then he had some great like evolutionary moments when he was so broken, where you can literally zip across the whole map in like 3 seconds. It was a good time. Was it broken and probably imbalanced? Absolutely, but it was a grand time. When you exclusively played Mercy. Yeah, Mercy's a very strong character. Like she's gone through so much drama in terms of like modifying her like gameplay, but I don't think, for the most part, there may have been niche moments, but she's almost always been relevant. If not, and always been relevant of a character. And I had a pocket Mercy too. Like, I was able to play Mercy pretty well. I think she's one of my higher rolled played characters as well. Shoot, now I want to go and like look at my playtime for my Overwatch characters. Who did I stop playing? What was the last character they released? I think whoever they released after Ramatra is probably when I stopped. Because I remember playing Ramatra and I actually liked him as a tank. I wasn't really very good with any other roles, but tank was probably like my second role. Dude, when Sigma came out, I was like a huge Sigma main. I also played him when like he was most broken too, so he probably carried me a bit. You got diamond once? Nice. And honestly, the thing is too is like, I mean, this is just community competitive games in general. No matter what rank, whether it's bronze or like top 5, you always got people calling each other garbage, and that's just people being toxic and ignorant. But like, if you're above gold, you're not only above the upper half of the people playing competitive, but there's still tons of people that aren't playing competitive. Oopsies, I'm dead. Like, people don't realize that being top, like, you know, 50%, that's like millions of players. That's kind of a big deal. And then you also have to think about the people that have never even played a video game in their life. So like, if you're thinking worldwide, you're actually pretty skilled, even if you're like considered in the middle of a competitive pack. Wait, did I die? Yeah, my game crashed. My whole computer like froze and my game crashed, and I was trying to troubleshoot for the past like, what, like 40 minutes? And I don't know what happened, but now it seems like we're relatively stable again. But yeah, I was literally in the middle of like a normal run, and then my whole game crashed. I restart and it just said my character died. So it was very unfortunate. You stopped playing because for some reason relocked all your skins? That sounds like a weird travesty, and I'm assuming you probably tried contacting customer support. And they're probably like, well, GG. Buy them again. Where are you going? Thank you. Can power level? You cannot power level me, actually. This is a solo self-found. But I don't like power leveling. I appreciate the gesture, but it kind of like takes away the game, you know? But yeah, no, this is solo self-found hardcore. I'm doing this alone. OG Symmetra was godlike. Recording kill streak with her early on. Yeah, Symmetra was crazy, but apparently like they reworked her because people didn't like playing her. I thought she was a very unique character. But I mean, I guess I kind of understood the rework, but she was still like a fun character. Maybe that's kind of where the game went a little bit awry. Because at first, before they tried to push like Overwatch League, the game was kind of just like goofy fun almost. And then they really wanted to push it to a competitive level. And then they kind of divided themselves between pushing it into an Overwatch League professional game to also being a community game. And those are two completely polarizing game design goals and philosophies. And I mean, on top of the business drama that was going on, like, unfortunately it didn't come to fruition. So there's just a lot of factors that unfortunately didn't line up and synergize very well. This is before you had to buy skins. Oh yeah, oh, your loot boxes. When it was just pure loot boxes. That's That's really weird. And very, very depressing. Oh, I actually got super sad because I think I still have like the short posted somewhere. But was it 1,000 or 2,000 loot boxes? Before Overwatch 2 came to be, I did not open any of my loot boxes, maybe one, like at the very, very beginning that I just don't remember. But save for that, I never opened up my loot boxes, and I had over at least 1,000 loot boxes. And when I logged in one day, like I even wanted to do like, I wanted it to just like do a live stream of me just opening all of them or something like that. I wanted to do something content-wise. But I logged in the day when I wanted to look at doing that, and the game was like, hey, we opened all your loot boxes for you as we transitioned to Overwatch 2. It was a very sad time. I was very, very depressed. Overwatch League was all a bit too serious. Yeah, like, I mean, they literally wanted countries to invest into this. They wanted it to basically be worldwide football equivalent, like soccer football. Like they wanted to make this thing big, and I was excited for it. Like there was a few, like a year or two where I was even watching Overwatch League, and I don't do sporty things like that or competitive things. Like I didn't do for sports, and I don't even watch like esports like that. But Overwatch League was like the only one that I wanted to actually consider taking seriously in terms of like watching. But yeah, unfortunately, it just never came to be. I still liked the idea, but yeah, the stars didn't align. But the game got repurposed, and now it's just kind of like, I wouldn't say a shell, but it is very stagnant. It's a repurposed warehouse kind of thing. I don't want to say salvage because it wasn't completely destroyed or anything, but I think repurposed might be a better word. Major drama that they auto-opened all the loot boxes. Yeah, I mean, I didn't like look up social media or anything like that, but I was surprised I didn't hear anything about it. Because I was like, yo, this can't be okay with people. Because I was definitely sad when my, like, 1,000 to 2,000 loot boxes got auto-opened. I was like, bro, like, why? Scrapyard? Something along those lines. There's something there. Yeah, I tried, like, I played Overwatch 2.0 when it came out for a little bit, and I still enjoyed it quite a bit at the time, but I definitely fell off at some point, and I even considered going back, but the closest thing I can do when it comes to Overwatch at this point is on occasion occasionally watch some streamers play the game, and then just kind of like enjoy the game vicariously through them at that standpoint, like in that way. Because like the thought of going back, just like, it doesn't feel worth it. Like I feel like I could find some fun to some degree, but I feel like the things that I would have to essentially pay for, like, and not just like financially, but like effort wise, I just don't think it would be worth it. So I think like watching it on occasion here and there is kind of like where I get my value from it. And then plus just going in there and just getting bombarded Fortnite style with like, and like gotcha game style of UI and perk systems and stickers and stars and sprays and cosmetics and bundles and battle passes and all this like corpa vomit, honestly. Just like, it's just like, bro, there is more crap than game in here. I'm sorry. Like, I don't want to say that, but there's just more garbage than game. And I'm like, bro, can we not? Can we not turn this into McDonald's and just, like, put fodder in here? Like, it's, I feel like I sound like a, I feel like a boomer. I feel like I sound like a boomer. But it's just like, there's less game. There's more junk than game, and I'm just like, I don't like it. I think that's unironically, without being like using this tropes of people hating on Fortnite. Like, Fortnite's super successful. And there's a reason why there's so many people that hate on it, because like the more success and notoriety something has, the more people that like it are, there obviously gonna be more people that hate it. But it's just like, there's too much, man. Like, it's overstimulating, and that's what it's designed to do, is to overstimulate. But it kind of like, it kind of makes you think on a psychological standpoint, more of like, kind of like casinos, where I'm also a mechanics type person. I like mechanics of video games, but with games like, you know, we'll say casino games, all you do is like push a button, pull a lever, and then you have a billion of like lights and colors and sounds going off in your face just for the pure sake of stimulating you. And that's kind of what these are turning into, is just stim slop, if we want to use modern terminology like that. And it's like they're basically just turned into gambling machines, because you just put in endless amounts of money for cosmetics and lights and sounds and colors. And granted, there is a pretty like interactable game and below it all, but again, it's more stimulation than game. It cheapens every IP it incorporates. It does kind of feel like that. Like, and I'm not even trying to be hating on it. But it does feel like it's just a messy toy box of everything. And it does, and the weird part too is that not only does it kind of feel like the IPs get cheapened, but then the addition of new IPs not only cheapened the new IPs, but then cheapened the IPs that are already in there, it feels like. It's just, it's crazy. When you got, I don't know, Batman, Ryu, Goku, Rick and Morty, Dave the Diver, and freaking Peak characters all like doing the floss and running around with AKs and slashing each other with katanas. I don't know, it's like it's a fun time to do that, because then, like, you know, like in a toy box, like in an old, like, having a toy box full of like all of your favorite characters can be a fun time. But like, you're not gonna like all those characters in other people's toy boxes, and when you have to look at them, whether you like it or not, it, you know, it changes the experience. Gotta catch all the IPs, Fortnite, yeah. And Sabrina Carpenter, don't even know who that is, but it's probably some real person that's an actress that I don't know about. Like, who do I know that's famous? I don't know. Just insert famous person, because they're all there. What, you got Kim Kardashian and Eminem and probably The Rock and Arnold Schwarzenegger. I don't know. It's just, it's chaotic. I mean, it sells, like, clearly there's a market for it, because it wouldn't be what it is if it wasn't, but I'm not the demographic, and I've come to realize that I'm not. The demographic that I meet is a very particular case that isn't always catered towards. I am not an average gamer, and ironically enough, and not even to be pretentious or anything like that, like, I play differently. I'm not one of the people that has a game console with 2K, Madden, or like, yeah, 2K, NBA, Grand Theft Auto, and Call of Duty, and those are the only 4 games I got. No, I play a variety of video games, And playing more than like 2 genres is, if you play more than 2 genres, arbitrarily speaking, you are not the average consumer of video games. There are some people out there that only play like 1 genre or like 3 games, which is not normal. Like, I know it's not normal when I walk around with a Last of Us shirt and people are like, hey, I recognize that TV show. And then I get sad and die on the inside a little bit because it wasn't originally a TV show. When people say that, I cry. Which one did I pick here? I think yeah. One of the biggest pop stars on the planet? Yeah. See, I don't know that. I live under a rock. I'm Patrick Star. Wait, is she that one person that, like, apparently wanted to be an advocate for, I don't know, like some country or something, and they were also, like, they got a lawyer degree or something, or a doctorate's degree, like, ceremoniously, but not, like, through actual academic ways or reasons? I don't know. I don't even know what I'm saying. Maybe one of you guys knows what I'm actually talking about. And if not, that's okay. Don't worry about it, because I don't know what I'm saying either. She has almost as many listeners as the Beatles and Rolling Stones combined. Crazy that I haven't heard of her, because I know Rolling Stones the name, and I actually have heard the Beatles songs. I'm sure I've heard the Rolling Stones songs, but like that's crazy. Not a super fan or anything, but just generally shocked that you folks wouldn't know of her. I mean, yeah, no, that's fair. Like, if she's bigger than the Beatles and Rolling Stones, then yeah, it'd be a surprise to come across people that don't know her. Because, like, even I know the Beatles, but yeah, like, funny enough, me not knowing somebody is not a surprise to me, because I just don't know people like that. But yeah, no, I completely, like, understand where you're coming from. It's normal for people to be shocked that I don't know somebody. If anything, I know a lot of people well, I used to. I don't know them off the top of my head. And by know them, I mean, like, know their names or their faces from the Food Network channel and from the Discovery Channel, because that's what I watched a lot. Oh, and a lot of cartoon characters, because I watched a lot of cartoons as a kid. I'll even recognize some of the voices. Like the voice for Colonel Campbell, I know he played like several cartoon characters. I know one of them was Max from Ben 10, their grandfather, which is always a mind-blowing thing for me, because I'm also a huge like Metal Gear Solid nerd. That's like my biggest #1 franchise. So when I discovered that the voice actor for Colonel Campbell was also like the grandpa, like Max from Ben 10, I was like, yo, that's so cool. I knew I recognized his voice from somewhere. Oh, I should probably fight this guy. Hold on. I'll be right back. Oh, I should probably destroy these before he explodes me or something. Oh my god, he almost killed me. Wait, what? I guess that's just the thing he does. I don't think I've fought the Blood Bishop before. I just realized there might be some boss battles that I've never done before, and not knowing how they go may be what kills me. Okay, so I just gotta wait for his grab. Yeah, I just gotta watch out for the big tentacle grab. And I gotta take this fight really slow. I could just wait like a minute till all my potions come back so I can play it safe. I might just do that actually. Run! Okay. Move, move, move! I was trying to move, not hit him again. I may actually just need to make my move. No, this isn't good. I may need to like have my move and my attack button be two separate buttons now, just to make sure like I don't die to shenanigans. I'm gonna play it safe. God, that was actually terrifying. I've heard the name, Bob Marley. I don't know anything about him. If like I probably like saw more stuff about him, I would be more familiar. Bowie, yeah, I've heard the name. But like that's the thing is like I've heard the names, but I don't remember the details of like what they did or who they are. Like my knowledge goes as deep as like, yeah, I know that's a person that exists. That's about the extent. So, yeah. Wow, this Diablo run was interesting. Not was, is. I don't need that to be bookmarked or anything. Alright, what else we got here? More shinies. So glad you have these musical treasures to discover, but sad to hear you've gone through so much life without them by your side. I mean, I might have heard them like stuff before. I just don't like recognize or like know things like that. Because I mean, I've heard plenty of like the famous like music and things of that nature. But like I just don't know the things like that. Most of my knowledge is like on video games and cartoons and random things of those natures. Because that's where I reside. And when it comes to music, I don't really listen to music. I listen to video game soundtracks. And like, I guess techno music technically because of arcade machine or like of dance machines like DDR and Pump It Up, because like a lot of like techno rhythm music is like built into those games. But like, yeah, most of my stuff is derives from soundtracks from video games. That's where I get most of my music from. And honestly, I'm pretty happy with it. And don't get me wrong, there's plenty of pop songs and things of that nature that I've enjoyed myself that are pretty universal and pretty common. But my knowledge on that stuff is like bare bones. I'm basically like Mr. Krabs when it comes to like, hey, do you remember that song that goes beep beep bop boop? And it's like, no, it goes boop boop bop beep. I'm like, yeah, that's what I said, right? That's about as in-depth of a conversation when it comes to music you'll have with me. Okay, we're done here. I just did some like slightly more cleaning, I guess. Also put on some slightly better gear. Boo boo bop? Speaking like a robot. Oh wait, did we just... Oh wait, no, this is a new dungeon. It just happens to have the same L layout. I think. Yeah, no, this is new, right? Yeah, no, this is the Sanguine Chapel. Weird. No, because this is different. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I'm trying to pretend like I know. I really don't know. Who am I kidding? I'm just here to push buttons. Clash does damage. Effects of, yeah, Crusader. Oopsies. I don't think I actually clicked it. There we go. That scene's always funny because he didn't need to sound so shocked while saying the melody. There are, like, the first 3 seasons of SpongeBob are a timeless classic. Literally after the movie and after was not for me. I will leave it at that. The music in games is accompaniment to someone else's adventure. Music you listen outside of games is accompaniment to your adventure. That's an interesting take, but music in games is accompaniment of my adventure, because every interaction in a video game is someone, like, everyone's experience with a video game is always a slightly different adventure. Just like with life, like, we all experience like pretty much major milestones in life, but everyone's life is still relatively different. Same with a video game play. Everyone plays the same game and hits major milestones in those game stories, but everyone's adventures of those games is different. Same with like a person reading the book. People read the same text in a book, but everyone's perspective or interpretation of those words is different. And the music is a reminder of the melodies that I listen to and a recollection of those adventures that I made playing these video games. And they're very deeply composed, just as much as any other song in, you know, that other people use in their adventures in their lives that are made by artists that create standalone music. Life is an MMO. but that MMO can be played and experienced in many different ways, but are all still valuable to the people that hold those memories dearly. You're older than your thought? Nah, I think you're fine. I think your age is perfectly fine. It's fine you don't know those people. It's not that you're old per se. It's just I don't know people. I don't know people that are brand new, that are, you know, from the past few eras, and I don't know a whole lot of people from the past eras. But I also know, like, I know a handful of things from like the 60s, but it's, or like even before, like 50s and 40s, from people that I've existed with. I don't remember them off the top of my head, but like I've learned about those things. And also not even just from the people that I live with, like I've experienced them too. Like I remember listening to some old songs. I couldn't tell you what they were off the top of my head, but if they played, I'd be like, oh hey, I've actually heard that song. The more you play games, the more it's like, how does the devs want me to play? What experience do they want me to live? You value that so much more than open world stuff these days. That also depends on what you're trying to, like, I completely get that. And I question that too. I'm like, what is it the experience that the developer is trying to convey? And it's also kind of like, it's tough because it's easier to get there to answer those kind of questions when it comes to indie games, because in indie games there is a feeling that people are trying to convey in their games, whereas AAAs, and it's not always the case, it's not universal, but generally it's the design focuses how do we invoke the experience that the players want to feel, which is why you see a lot of games try to replicate themselves over and over when it comes to like Grand Theft Auto, Halo series, even like Call of Duty, Battlefield, and what's another main staple? There was another one that I was going to say, but I kind of dropped it. But like, there's feelings that people want that AAAs try to focus on because it appeals more to a greater mass, where in the indie space, people can have more of an artistic vision that they can share with the viewers that are more open-minded to their ideas. And again, those are just like some stereotypical tropes. They're not like absolute laws by any means. We're all on this adventure together. Your friends are your power. Movie was meant to serve as a family, as a finale. I think I'm missing something here. My brain's kind of fried. I know I'm not the oldest person around, but I'm definitely not the youngest either. And that's just how life's always going to be. Oh, sorry. Okay, so you're talking about SpongeBob. It was supposed to serve as a finale, because the creator stopped working on it altogether. Yeah, no, I do remember, like, no, that does make sense, because I do remember, like, that was, like, the turning point when, like, there was a lot of internal changes. I didn't know the details of, like, who, like, left and went, but yeah. No, that makes sense, because I do remember that being completely, like, that's why it changed, was because there was an internal change, turning point, or finale, so to speak. So unfortunately, like, a big component of the spirit of the series had left. So that makes sense. It's a little bit different, but it kind of reminds me of how, like, Courage the Cowardly Dog ended really soon, prematurely, because I believe they stopped because the VA of Courage had passed, and they didn't bother with getting a replacement. And like the last episode that they released was like super gnarly. Like it had some like pretty messed up like spooky visuals. He went to work on his own stuff, but nothing really SpongeBob level, and did come back as a co-writer for some of the subsequent movies. Okay. Honestly, bro, you created a not national but worldwide phenomenon / treasure. Go make your own stuff, man. You've done more than your fair share of work in terms of contributing to the world. Go live your best life. I think the biggest thing that I love hearing when it comes to the end of an era for like developers of any sort, of any designers, artists, of whatever, is when they're like, yeah, we built this successful thing, we moved on, and now I'm building my own thing. That to me is like my equivalent of a story's happily ever after. Like, yeah, whatever they built might have been fantastic, and I might not have wanted it to end myself. And like if it got passed on and it's never the same, like, you know, the era is over and it sucks. But hearing that the developers were able to successfully go and do and pursue their things, what they wanted, I love hearing that. That gives me satisfaction. That is actually a real, like I said, happily ever after in my book. You heard that the ending perfect was very tormenting for people with heartfelt messages, classic Courage. Yes. And as heartfelt as those messages were, the thing that disturbed me the most was the blue, like, fetus blob thing in Courage's dreams. But no, like, everything around it in terms of, like there's, like, a dead barracuda that, like, kind of just, like, reanimates back to life and, like, talks to Courage about not being perfect and that it's okay. Dude, that whole series is just a fever dream. I don't know why I liked it, but I liked it a lot. Like, it was one of my favorite shows as a kid. Courage had some messages in it. Had some, like, deep, real messages. I would love to get the series, like the whole physical collection of the series. Alright, I think, we'll try to finish this mission, go collect our one reward from Imperial, and then call it a night / morning. I keep accidentally letting go of my shield bash. Oh, there was a shrine right here. Eh, sure, what the heck. Okay. Slowly inching our way back. Do I have an extra point that I can use? No, we're pretty spread thin. Oh wait, no, that's not. I lied. You can take this one. I'll just do that. Ew, little rat. Yeah, why are you all vomiting on me? Ew. The grody demon killing ASMR. Knock knock. You went through the wall, buddy. Oh, I used stun. I should probably switch that because I'm pretty sure I used the other one. The urge to play D4 instead of working is growing. I get that. I really do. I've been having that like itch with Marvel Rivals because I'm like, I just want to play Jubilee. I just want to play my bubbly X-Men vampire fireworks Apocalypse Horseman girl.
Bill of Mortality. In the year of the light, 1318, Anno Kegistani, we have buried 92 souls on these hallowed grounds.
That's a lot of dead.
And stillborn. 7. Bleeding wounds. 4. Childbed. 2. Executed. 15. Frostbitten. 6. Old age.
That's depressing. I don't need your mortality casualty checklist. That makes me sad. I know I'm playing in a very depressed time right now, but I'd rather be oblivious to those kind of statistics right now. Honestly, I could just like avoid these guys. I get more XP just turning in the quest rather than fighting the mobs. But I mean, actually, I mean, it's still kind of like worth it though. I'm also kind of trying to rush a little bit, because honestly, like, kind of overextended at this point. Whoa, those are some interesting facts. Dude, I watched so much Courage the Cowardly Dog as a kid. To tell me that it only ran for 3 years and was only 1 season kind of like boggles my mind. I'm not even kidding. That Honestly, I will say that's probably like one of my top cartoons. And I think I could say I watched a lot of cartoons, actually. And Courage the Cowardly Dog is probably top 1, if not top 3. But, like, the crazy thing is that I can't even think of, like, 2 others to compete with, even remotely. Not saying that there isn't either, because, like, there's a lot of cartoons that I really did enjoy, but... like, that one, I think, just, like, reoccurs in my mind and, like, conversation for me regularly throughout my life. Oh, wait, all 4 seasons. My bad, okay. It was... wait. Wait, 1 season was the seasons... wait. Oh, wait, all 4 seasons, okay. One after another. Oh, so like they all got released like consecutively. Yeah, I actually do remember hearing like that they were trying to like revive Courage in like the mid 2010s. But I guess nothing came out of it, I'm assuming. Because, like, I was even kind of, like, looking forward to that. I do not recall a Scooby-Doo crossover, and I want to go see that, to be honest. Only ran for... okay, only ran for 3 years. Dude, those were the longest 3 years of my life, then, because I felt like that show was on forever. Boomerang wanted to focus on other projects. That's unfortunate. That makes me sad. Courage was such an icon. Courage is such an icon. At least for me in my life. Oh, so that's what Tempest does. Your tornado bats. Okay. RuneScape server shutting down in 44 minutes. Jagex is demanding you to go to sleep. True, especially after you play for like, what, 5 hours? They're like, we're gonna log you off. You're like, no. You can't make me. Jagex pretending like they care about our health and well-being when really they're just trying to delete or take the bots off. Or those that haven't paid for their membership and their membership expires, but they're still playing on a member server. 5 hours isn't even that long. I can quit whenever I want. I just don't want to quit. You sent your archaeologist on a 2-hour mission. They were back before you even realized it. See? Time is relative. I want to see that pilot episode. I may have actually seen it because I feel like I did hear about a project of like a Scooby-Doo. Like, the more I think about it, I feel like I did hear about that being a project that just never came to fruition. Or I just haven't seen it, but I could have swore I've heard about it to some degree. That was one of my favorite things about the Scooby-Doo series, was when they did their crossovers. And also, What's New Scooby-Doo theme song is a banger. That was like the most hyped theme song I've ever heard in my life. For that time, for that era. It's on YouTube, 7 minutes long. Honestly, I should go out of my way to go watch that. Will I? That's debatable. It's not because I don't like it. I'm just that lazy. I'm also really tired, so I might just like go straight to bed once I shut off. No, not might. I not might go to bed. I will go to bed, but like I might just like straight up fall asleep, which is good because like sometimes I'll just like lay there and I can't fall asleep. What's New Scooby-Doo is such a hit that they still play it in their concerts. Good. I mean, it's a freaking amazing song. It's way too hype for what it is, but like in the most positive way possible. Mr. Part, thanks for the stream. Hope I catch you again soon. All right, Dan, thanks for hanging out. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Good luck with work. Have a good day. I'll catch you later. Take care. Oh, I guess I just had to fight the bishop twice. Huh. Huh. I'm pushing the wrong buttons. Come on, there we go. There we go. Cool. Cool. I think we're out of here. Actually, hold on. Go talk to Tyrael. Wait, did I not finish it? Wait, did I not do... Wait, I'm confused. I could have swore we just did this mission. Wait, what? Wait, wait, what? Didn't we just do this? I'm so derpy. I messed up. Oh well. Well, that's unfortunate, but we're gonna have to call it there either way. I think I know what I did. I think I left and came back incorrectly and it reset everything. Which hasn't been the first time I've done that, unfortunately. I don't know how the item power is stronger when they're literally the exact same item, but okay. All right. Well, yeah, that'll be it. All right, it looks like we stabilized the game, which is good, because I kind of forgot that that was the issue until I like reflected on what happened. And yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. Hope you guys have a good day or night. Glad that you are traveling safely, Cole. I think I will play this tomorrow. Like, I was kind of vibing with it. And the reason why I'm not playing more is because, one, we had technical difficulties, so we lost progress, and two, you know, IRL things. But yeah, I think I might come back and kind of just vibe with this some more. Kind of like keeping my brain off and just kind of coasting is kind of a good time. It's pleasant. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for, you know, the new follows. Things of that nature. If all things go according to plan. Actually, maybe not tomorrow, maybe Wednesday, because I do have stuff to do tomorrow. But if so, either way, next time we stream will most likely be more Diablo. But you guys take care, and I'll catch you next time. All right? Bye-bye.